hosted the first $500 College Football 27 tournament, and here is the entire stream, the entire bracket playing out from start all the way to a grand champion. Enjoy, because there's a lot to watch and a ton to learn. Anton with the face cam. Former Mad Nation screamer up the left side B gap on defense. He buzzes from the nickel 3-3 Cub. What's the min for games? I don't know what the min for games means. First round is what's the min? 3-minute quarters is what you're asking? First round is 3-minute quarters. After that is 4-minute quarters. Anton forces a quick 4th and 14. We have the Buckeyes on defense, and it's the Arch Manning-led Texas Longhorns. Bunch strong to the right side. Keaton Ward is on offense. We're going to see a user blitz coming from the defense side of the ball. So a little misalignment. I'm afraid of X on the left side. He has very good inside leverage against the press. That could be a one-play touchdown waiting to happen, actually. You're going to see Anton. He's going to come straight down with his user. He's going to try to get that pressure out the middle. Arch Manning, he may have just untargeted the user, which could let this blitz come in. The snap comes. The blitz does not come from the user, actually. It's pretty good coverage. It's bagged, and Anton gets a stop. The Madden Nation old head immediately locks up. Old head's known for playing great defense. He shows that to be the case. Let's get over here. Georgia hands it off. Potential big hole I could see. The blocks hold up well. That will end up gashing. I would go back to that if I was Georgia here. That's iPhobe's Dynasty against Ortega. QR Smith using the Texas Longhorns. They are playing in the Rose Bowl. QR Smith will be starting this game on defense. No, on offense. I just saw the coaching adjustments. He'll be starting this game on offense. 720p for him. The kick is deep, and the Longhorns will fair catch it. Get the ball at the 25-yard line. We're going to see QR Smith come out in the Wyoming offensive playbook, it appears. And he's going to come out in that halfback zone. For the first time ever, it appears, Pistol, and not it appears at this point, it's just true. Pistol is very good in this game. It's just great. I'll be honest, you can pass from it, you can run from it. You have to snap this one fast, though. He does. Pressure off the right edge. Has the halfback, though. Right up the seam. Bang. Potential for a big play if he's able to get out of there. Calls that Salem Shake play. I can't remember the exact name of it, but it's one of the community plays they added in this year. And now Quincy, Q-Dog, is going hurry up. Goes halfback zone. Gain of about 6 with the good push forward. Let's check over to Frankie Lucius. He's playing defense in the nickel 3-3 Cub. 5-man rush. Gets off. Pressure off the right edge. Bad. Not the best user, though. Ends up hitting the ball over the middle. It's good pressure, though. Check back in over on Quincy. He's going to check into the gun trips tight end Dagger, Texas. Let's see the setup he goes there. You got to watch out for the user manipulating the offensive line. Would like to get an untarget of the user. He goes to the curl flat setup, I believe. Has A fast. He's going to throw A. Could use a block. Doesn't get it. Picks up 10 nonetheless. I've done Octobox before, dude, and I just don't like it at all, I'll be honest with you. I don't like doing it. Go to the play. Pin deep. Picks up pressure. A deep. It needs to be a good throw, though. He catches it on the dime. He's going to get down to the end zone for our first touchdown of the first College Football 27 tournament this year. It is by one of my good friends, Q-Dog2418, with the Texas Longhorns against the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. He's going to kick the extra point. Let's get back over to Anton for a moment. As we see, there was a challenge. I'm not sure who won the challenge, but Anton is on defense. He got to stop. He must have been stopped. Let's go check out to see what other streams we have. Dom TGC. Okay, he's chilling. No worries there. ERV. We're going to get some... Oh, this is nasty. I-form, overload left side stretch. One-on-one, cuts inside. Number 0 from the Ducks. Into the end zone against them Aggies. We tuned in at just the right time. ERV, congratulations. You have made it onto the live stream, showing off some stick work and popping head buster for a big gain and much more, a touchdown. Let's go over to Splitmaster now. What could be happening here? He's going to be a YouTube streamer. I love to see it. Let's go theater mode for him. Let's get rid of that. He's on defense. 3rd and 16. Big opportunity for a stop for Ole Miss. Pressure right up the middle. Oh, he gets rid of it fast. And it's getting tackled down to a 4th and 2. In tournament play, you'll often see people go for it here. With that being said, though, as time winds down, this will likely go to the second quarter. I don't think he's going to snap. There's going to be a timeout from Ole Miss. I don't hate that. As we get that timeout here, let's get a big... Oh, that's from our stream earlier. We have quads to the right side. Could be a run play. That's what I'm worried about if I'm him. Motions across. Might be inside zone. Drops back. Has time. Misses a zig, but gets it late. Catches it. First down. LSU. Hit up Hexseed in the tournament admin chat. Or attorney general chat. Quincy gets the ball back. We missed how he got the ball back, but he did nonetheless. Catches it for a gain of about 7. See what's happening in Frankie Lucy's game as he's on defense. Quarterback has some room to run. Great user from Frankie coming down, squashing the hole they could go through, and moves it to a 3rd and 6. If you're watching right now in the chat, I know a lot of people are playing, but if you're not playing, you're just watching, let me know, have you ever played in a tournament before? Have you ever seen a tournament before? And if you have played, what happened to you? Did you win it? Did you get upset? Did you fold? My first ever tournament I played in was that family video, very similar to like a Blockbuster. I was about 10 years old. I lost very quickly. Goes RPO. Oh, that's a tough throw, and he drops it anyways. Fourth and 6, and if the Oregon Duck defense can get off the field here, they will be up 7 with ball early in this one. One thing if I'm Frankie, though, I'd like to see him do is get into a cover 2 shell. It is a little obvious what he's in. Bumps the heck out of that guy, gets it, defense, Oregon Duck football. Let's go back over to Anton. As he has finally scored, now back on defense, the Madden Nation legend. Never played and you are terrible. That's okay. We're all kind of terrible. We are all a little bit terrible. That's fine. Drops back, has the halfback. Gets a gain of about 6. Does he get the ball off before the 4th or before the 2nd? Bunch to the left side. That's actually going to be the tight Y off. But a little too many hot routes. Bunch left side again. Potential tighten up the seam. That is not going to be there, but he holds on to it. See what happens on this one. And now the Buckeye offense gets a little bit going. QRS Smith up 14, looking to get a stop, gets put into the dirt. And I believe that might be Notre Dame's first time crossing the 50-yard line. Likely going to go into the 2-minute timeout here. Frankie Lucy back at the end zone, touchdown to go up 14 in that game. Let's check out what's happening in the Dom as we see a handoff. Oregon, again, the popular team here. I assume Oregon, Ohio State, Texas will be some of the most used teams. Ole Miss is shockingly good with the fast quarterback and 2 awesome halfbacks. It's okay, big dog. Your only messages have been a pass interference and then telling somebody that they've been saying twice that someone should be DQ'd. QR Smith got the ball back. So top right. No, sir. 4th and 2. Quincy on offense as Texas. 4th and 2. If Notre Dame can get a stop here, they're only 25 yards away from the end zone. And we'll have a chance to at least cut into the lead a little bit. I believe Notre Dame does get the ball first. Definitely pressure coming. Pressure comes free. Quick throw, not fast enough. And Notre Dame gets the ball back. Getting ball I have, and with ball back right here, there is life. But I will say Notre Dame's been stopped 3 times. At this point, you have to wonder what is actually going on with the Notre Dame Fighting Irish offense. Drops back, picks up pressure well. Gonna have that return route, throws it. Actually throws the post instead. A tougher throw, but holds on to it past the user, underneath the middle third, and gets into the 1st and goal situation for the first time this game. Drops back again. 4-man rush this time. Quick throw to the flat. Tackled down for a gain of about 1.5. Gets him to the 7. Left hash, and we're running low on time. If you are Texas, you likely should be calling timeouts after this play. If it's inbounds, just give yourself a chance to get the ball back. Drops back again. Goes slant route. Just barely beats the user. Green catches it into the end zone. There's a great example of the timing-based catching where that's a tough catch. Last year, you could drop that. This year, if you get a yellow, you could catch it or drop it. But if you get a green, you're going to catch that the majority of the time. 3-3 Cub does not work for me. Likely, there's something we're doing wrong with this, right? How long do we wait around? Is next round today? The entire tournament's today. You're live, Sean? Let me bring up trying to get as many people as I can. Part of it is if you want to be broadcasted, you gotta win games. That's just the unfortunate reality of it. A lot of games getting close to the end of the first half now in round 1. Anton, commanding lead in this one. Let's go over to Sean T. Savage, longtime Civil GG member, looking to run our cover 4 nickel wide defense, it looks like. Going against Strong out of the pistol. User and linebacker. I'm not a fan of the linebacker user. Would love to see the right safety get user because he's not going to do anything. Somebody jumps. Who jumped? That's going back 5 yards. 1st and 15 now. Let's see QR Smith into the half. It's actually his ball to begin half. Okay. Is that accurate? Okay, no, he's kicking. Okay, I was right. The madness going on here. A lot of close games. I have a little boot. He has the post. If he can get it, he comes down with it and loses it at the last second. Sean T's defense gets the knockout. 1st and 15 was the long ball for LJ's finest. We have Sean T. He's Oregon. LJ's finest is Wisconsin. It's going to bring up 2nd and 15, and we're going to see the pistol bunch. A lot of Wyoming offensive users. My favorite playbooks right now in the game, there's 4 of them. Wyoming, Stanford, FIU, and then Washington State is a sneaky good one. We have double mug here in the pistol bunch. Handoff, left side. Blocks are solid and gets him to a 3rd and 5. Oregon definitely going to be one of the best teams in this. Ohio State, 1st and 10 right here. Jumps off sides. Oregon, we have a second half game, 6-7. 6-7, ladies and gentlemen. Get your 6-7s up as Oregon hands it off, cuts it up the hole for a gain of nothing. He got stuffed. And here we have a Georgia-Oregon game. Arteaga versus Phobos Dynasty, where we have an 11-point game, but the offense is the one who's down 11. This is what I call a stay alive drive. If you don't get points here, which he should, it's likely going to be over with how this game is played. If you do score, even 3, we have a game that will likely go down to the wire, but we got to see because that's a sack lunch right there. 2nd and 19. Settling for 3 here is tough too because you're still down 8 with 3-minute quarters. You got to think, just right now, there's 5 minutes left in this game. That's it. If you're watching right now, I appreciate you greatly tuning in to our first College Bowl 27 tournament of the year. $500 on the line, winner take all. Hat back out of the back. He's going to throw it off his back foot. He gets it. Gain down to about 3rd and 10. QR Smith gets the ball back. It appears 2nd and 10 now for him. Just past the 44. He needs to be milking clock while also moving the ball. Needs a combination. Drops back, pick up some pressure well. He's going to go for the lob. It's 1-on-1. He has a step, though. He's going to just barely overthrow it. Arch Manning coming up short. Let's go back over here. 3rd and 10. Needs a score. Drops back, has a return route, catches it. He gets down to a 4th and 5. What do you do? If this is you, you're down 11. Do you kick or do you go? If you go and don't get it, the game is unlikely to be won. I'll be honest with you. If you kick, you extend the game. You put some pressure on the opponent, but he's still up 8. Tell me in the chat if you're going or if you're kicking. Our man Arteaga, though, he's going. He checks into the gun bunch. That's the FIU playbook there. Drops back. 5-man rush. Got it. Picked off by the Georgia Bulldogs. Defensive pressure was screaming, and that's going back the other way for 6. That is the worst case scenario. Gets hawked down. It's going to be tough for him now. Quick tune in over Anton. You see the face cam. He's locked in. That's his living room. Nice couch. It's an L shape. Little over mesh concept here. For Anton. He's down 14-0. QR Smith touchdown. Punts the ball away. And that's something we don't want to have to be doing is punting. In these types of tournaments, we never really want to be punting like that. It's just tough to recover from. There's just so few possessions. Very few. Very few. Bulldogs 1st and goal. Up 11. My opponent gave you the win. Great win. Great win. This play will take us into the 4th or it'll be a touchdown. He's milking right here, but it doesn't really, yeah. Handoff. Blown out 4th quarter, though. Let's go to Sean, as there was a touchdown. Good job, Sean. Here's a stay alive drive from Ohio State, the Buckeyes. He's going to go for the deep curl right. He's come back and doesn't get the green catch. Results in a bad animation. Drops the ball. The Buckeye. This is Let's Get Weird against Roderick Wave. You can report the score, can't guard Rob, on the tournament app. Had a big play to the tight end, but misses the read. Ends up getting knocked out instead to the halfback. That's when you're going to want that back. He's calling from coach suggestions. I never love that. We're going to have verticals. This isn't the worst play. Pressure likely going to be coming in right here unless he untargets the user. Doesn't look like he's going to, though. He doesn't. Gets blocked, though. Might have something. He doesn't. The sack comes in. And likely we'll see the Ducks come away with the victory in this one unless something crazy happens. Texas A&M up 8 with the ball. Texas on Texas. End of the half. 14 seconds. I'm sorry, 41 seconds. 14-yard line. FIU playbook here. We have a Biscardi. Biscardi, I believe, is Beanie. Texas drops back. Corner route, not there. Oh, that's not a great throw. Probably should have been picked off by the Duck defense. Texas gets to live another life. 3rd and 10 for the 14 now. Got called a cheeser. That's fair. That will happen. Say GG's and keep it moving. Is your game over? You also, if you did not see, you can report in the tournament app. 3rd and 10, middle hash mark, drops back, Arch Manning. Gonna have the deep curl. He's gonna try forcing it. Absolutely not there, though. And he'll likely just settle for 3, I hope, because he's bagged right now. Take the 3-point lead. Play defense. One of the big things that you have to know in tournaments is that if you win your game, you cheesed. Ohio State with the handoff right there on 4th down. Frankie demolishing Reb Hawk. Reb, I'm sorry to see it, brother. You will be back, though. I have no doubt. Anton looks like he will be going down against Keaton. He's going to keep fighting, though. I love and respect that. A blowout over here. The first round of tournaments is always fun because there's a lot of things that you just don't know what's going to happen. A lot of games going on. This game's starting to get out of hand now. Let's see the 2-point conversion, though. Here for the tie in the Oregon-Texas A&M game, which might become our best game of round 1. It's going to be a little RPO nonsense here. Check that tight end flat on the right because he might be open. Watch the DB on the right. Not there. He could go bubble instead. Bubble gets a block. 1-on-1. Gets stuffed short. And now the Ducks are down 2 to the Aggies from College Station. See the Duck fans in the crowd. See the Aggie fans in the crowd. Looks to be about a 50-50 split in the Caesars Superdome. Had some room to the left side. Doesn't get it, though. Flat route. Got it. Texas A&M off to the races. Needs to stay in bounds. If you're A&M, you want to keep moving the ball, but we're trying to chew a little bit of clock, so if we can kind of manipulate that, we do. Oh, he's going to have the seam right open, though. RPO, tight end pops right up. Clock's going to go. And remember, in regs, there's 40-second play clock. So this game is only a couple of plays from the 2-minute timeout and a couple of plays from being over. The Duck defense does have 3 timeouts, but you just got to be concerned. Going to be an easy run play right here. Gain of about 8. 2nd and 2. Duck defense will not call timeout yet. Going for 2 earlier to tie the game up puts you in a tough spot here. Cannot let up a touchdown. He's going to drop back and pass. Has that one. Great possession catch. Gets down. That takes us to a 2-minute timeout. On tournaments.civil.gg, remember that we have the entire game, all of the brackets going on here. We are starting to get reports in right now of people winning and losing. And the deeper you make it, the more likely you are to be featured on our stream. My goal is to get as many people on the stream as possible, but keep in mind, that's just not possible with how many people we have playing. This is a free entry tournament for our Winner's Circle yearly Members is one of the perks we want to do for anybody who decides to join with us on a yearly basis. We have the schemes, we have the plays. 3,000 active members, surveyed over almost 600 of them. 96% of our members say that they've won more games after joining. I said, you know what? Let's make that number higher. One of the best ways to get better is tournaments. Let's put some stakes on it. Let's say you get free entry if you're a yearly member, chance to win $500, and no matter what, you'll get some great reps. The Oregon Ducks will have to start using their timeouts now. He's using that backer. I'd like to see him get on the safety. He is on the safety. Love that. Handoff. Blown up. Timeout Ducks. Yes, sir. If you're in the chat, feel free to say what's up to me. I love to hear people chatting. I love to see it. You guys give me energy. You refresh my spirit. 6-1 is the defense of choice for the Ducks. Big shout out to all the people streaming today, by the way. Genuinely, this could not and would not be done if you didn't. So thank you. Goal line for the Aggies. Power O, right side. Great user. Push them back inside. That's a stuff. And we're going to see a 3rd and goal from the 7. It's got to be a Tampa 2, I'm thinking. Anton, thank you so much for playing. Keaton, GG's to you. Great win. Anton, thank you for streaming too, big dog. Trying to decide if it's worth $70 for the updated roster. Is certainly more than updated roster. You can watch all the videos on that, though. That is not what I'm here to advocate for. Man coverage, cover 1. Timeout. Aggies? Yes. Motion right side. We have an overload to the right. I'm curious what that play call is going to be. Potential RPO leaking right side. You got to watch Thomas going to the flat, actually. If he's doing what I think he's doing, Thomas is going to the flat. Thomas does. He throws the seam, though. I would have given it up. I'll be honest with you. And the Aggies, assuming nothing happens right here. You got to be in field goal block right there, by the way. The Aggies will likely move on. Here, this one's coming out of the wire. Bulldogs looking to finish it out. 10-10 ball game here. Dom TGC. Biscardi versus KXRO. Never chance to sign up for everyone else a chance. Big Orange Energy. We are thankful for the chance. What a beam, says the official mole. What up, official mole? Drops back. Quick read to the right side. He's got it. Up the sideline. Texas versus Oregon. Official mole, if you were in this tournament, and just for the fun of it, right? You can't pick Oregon, Texas, or Ohio State, mole. We'll just say that. Who are you using? Dive. Gain of about 5. Dive for 5. Guess I'm on the way to pick up a copy. Love to see it. Do they sell physical copies? They do, right? I genuinely don't even know. Do they sell physical copies of this game? I feel like everyone just buys it online. He's going to check into the bunch strong short side. Oklahoma. Ole Miss, dude. I was labbing with Ole Miss for some run defense stuff. Goes drag route. He has the enlarge icons on, by the way. If you're somebody who, if you struggle seeing some of the icons, I think I'm going to use this feature in a few years. If you're somebody who struggles to see the icons, there's a setting. You have to be in the main menu to do this. But you go into your settings. I think it's either in the game options or it's in visual feedback or accessibility. I can't remember which one. Maybe all of them. It's called enlarge player icon or enlarge on-field graphics, I think. Super helpful. That's why you see his buttons be so big. I know, believe it or not, one of my favorite things about my content, one of my favorite things is that we get a lot of like customer feedback. Like one of the things I do is I reach out to a lot of customers and viewers and whatnot, right? And so if you're in here, you've probably seen me like talk to you at some point, I'm sure. Maybe not literally everybody, but quite a few. And everybody for the most part seems to say I'm an older dude playing, I play after work, yada yada, this and that. And dude, there's so many. We have such an awesome like old head community. It's so cool. Watch the zig. He might try putting it. No, he's gonna go slant for a touchdown. And I'm gonna lower my volume just a little bit. I'm a little bit afraid that's starting to peak here and there. But we have an old head crowd in here, and I love it. What happened to this game? Where are we at here? Oh, we're over. Did MB Craig ever get into his game? He did. What's up, CJ? Last year's the last year for physical copies? Wait, is that true? Like, in general? Or what? The other dude game had a minute left? This one? The Oregon one just got out of hand. Here's a good one, though. Was there another one? Sorry, we have a lot of games going on. I've tried doing Octobox stuff, too. I don't like it. It's too much. So here, we're going to see that new bunch quads, a little, like, shift of a formation. I don't know what to call it always, because it's a different formation, but it's in the same formation group. I was Chris. GG's. Goes to another halfback blast. It's a direct, big gain. Now, if you're Oregon, here's the thing, right? What's the game plan if you're Oregon? I'm talking to the chat right here. What do we got? Because, are you trying to score immediately? I'm saying no, you're not. Not yet. You're trying to run this clock now. He's kind of going fast right here. You want to milk this clock a little bit more if you're Oregon. At least that's the traditional competitive standpoint. Is that you're trying to milk this down and try to kill time. If you're Texas, you're in a great spot, honestly. If you let up a touchdown, you got a chance to go, right? You got a chance to go win the game. Now, here's the tough thing that happens here. If you're Oregon, you have a wide open touchdown. It's so hard not to take it, right? It's so hard to be like, oh, wide open touchdown, don't throw it. Don't run it in. But now he's got himself into a spot. 3rd and 8. Texas, no matter what, will get the ball back here just because of the field positioning and 3 timeouts. So a little misplay already. Drops back, Oregon. Nothing really there. Tight end seemed to stop. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he tweaked his ankle mid-play. Doesn't really matter because Oregon's now in a 4th and 8. Now, you got to realize Oregon does have those beautiful, those sexy 3 timeouts. That's 3 clock stoppages that they have. And guess what? There's 4 downs, meaning that they can get the ball back with a reasonable amount of time. We're going to see the 6-1 on defense, but it's a bluff. Look at this. Looks like heavy pressure. Sending, I think, 2 or 3. Man zone hybrid. Gets quick down to the wrong person, though. Okay, looks like he's good now. Total baggage. He just needs to have good pocket because there will be a route bounce opportunity. Not great pocket. Throws it. Oh, but it's an overthrow. Almost had it. Dante Moore, the cover athlete, sells against the vicious Longhorn defense. I live in Texas. I've been to the Great Plains. I've seen how ferocious these Longhorns can be. And let me tell you, sometimes they just get into your head. That's what seems to happen right there. And we're a Longhorn first down, 1 or 2 of them away from a GG. Oregon, though, not out of it yet. We're going to see Texas 4-man run inside, takes it outside, one-on-one tackle, needs it. Big-time tackle, especially the way he went. One of the most underrated things with tackling, this goes for real football, too. This is one of the big thing, is what happens to you as a ball carrier when you get hit. Because if you fall forward right there, we're 2nd and 5. Not bad. 2nd and 8, if you're the defense, you're feeling good. Watch out for the RPO here. I say as it's obviously the RPO. Goes flat left side. Might get tackled out of bounds, though. He does, and short. That's a lifesaver for the Duck defense. That clock stoppage. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Bunch right side's an overload bunch. This is the Hexseed FIU offensive scheme. You go zone right side. Not there. Oh, he's got a big run. He needs to make sure he stays in bounds, though. Even if he gets a huge gain, doesn't matter. Get off of me, he says. He says, get off of me. You go down now. You don't score. You do not score. So, real life, you can make a different argument. In here, though, we fall down every time right there. Why? Why do we fall down? Okay, great question. The Ducks have 3 timeouts. We can just simply run the ball 3 times, hold RB, make sure you can't fumble, or even kneel it, take their timeouts, and then the only way they come back is an onside. The only way, unless something crazy happens to block field goal. Now, again, this is also super unlikely, so you can't harp on it too much. But there is a chance if the Ducks can score fast with 3 timeouts, there's life. Sean, I love the fight. Let's click around really fast, see if there's anything going on here. If you guys know of a good game, feel free, say something. Let me know. MB Craig here. See his chat right now. Love MB Craig, a very, very good member of Civil GG. We're going to see him on Greg Snap, first down. Oh, first down, a whole lot more. Oregon, off to the races to put what appears to be the dagger against this pesky Notre Dame defense. MB Craig looks to secure the W. Am I missing a game? Oh, here we go. Oregon at the 34-yard line. Still the slightest bit of life, but it's going to be obviously very tough. Under 50 seconds to go now, but he has 3 timeouts. There's potential for the left side for there to be a bomb in this type of coverage. Goes corner route, catches it. Not going to use a timeout, yeah. Needs to just snap, needs to snap, needs to snap. Needs to snap, snaps it. 4-man pass rush. Going to that ball, he's got it. And so here's where there's a chance, right? And again, it's so slim. As long as the offense isn't incredibly dumb, no matter what, Oregon should not get the ball back with any more than 25 seconds. Honestly, it should be like closer to 20. Fair catch. One big thing you have to do for your Texas, every handoff, we're holding right bumper, that's R1. Hold on to the rock. That's going to give you the protect ball feature. Only way you really... Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate such a not good call. This is too risky. Even if this is high percentage, it's just so risky. I know it was open. I'm with you. There's a timeout he saves. You run the ball. Because you just don't want any nonsense to happen. You don't want any nonsense to happen. It ain't worth it. Just go to any run play. Any run play. He goes to stretch right side. User coming down. Gets a first down. GG's. He moves on. Dom TGC wins. Let's take a look at the bracket now as scores are starting to get reported. Some second round games are getting going now. Sean, I see you are in your game. Or you're getting started, okay. Kazi. Oh, Anton Keaton game has not been reported. Anton, do you know the game right here? Keaton should have reported. Make sure you report your scores after you win. Let's see if we have M Gallop. M Gallop. No. All right, so I'm gonna start moving some streams around. Quincy, do you know what's up with yours? Oh, you're just waiting. Oh, MB Craig, one right here. Yes, make sure you report in here. Oh. Okay, we're just waiting for that. Yeah, you're waiting for this game right here. You'll be playing MB Craig. So his tag is MB Craig X, for what it's worth, Quincy. He will technically be the home team now. All right, so I know Keaton won here. I'm not sure what the score was. We'll say 14-0. Can't remember exactly. Frankie getting into his game. What happened here? Is this stream done? Okay. Okay. Notre Dame putting up a fight to finish up the end of the first round, but it will likely be over for them. If you're still in the tournament, feel free to repost your stream as well. Nice. He's in practice mode. Save attorney, I'm trash. You ain't trash, big bro. Amen, Ty. Ty? Yeah, Ty. Amen. Oh, here's a stream with a face cam. Okay. Okay. Our streamer here, though, bottom left, his name is Enjoy the L. He's down 12. But we're just getting into the fourth quarter. He's at 2 timeouts. We've seen crazier. And because he has a face cam, I'm invested in him. And he's drinking San Pellegrino. We're locked on this game. Make sure if you are the one sending the game invite, you also change the location of the game. You do not have home field advantage as we played in a neutral stadium. Your choice, though. The Oregon Ducks defense needs to find a way to stand tall here. Ohio State is gone. And that's not looking good for our friend TTV. Enjoy the L. We will drop him a follow, though. Tune in some other places here. MB Craig, this game's finally over. MB Craig, if you're watching this, I'm going to throw you into the ringer and say you got to get into your next game ASAP. Make sure you report scores, ladies and gentlemen. 35-23. What's going on in this game? Yogi Bear and Dalton. What's happening over there? Does anyone know what this is? Dalton and Yogi Bear? Jay, I think Monday is what we're thinking. Monday or Tuesday. Get some second round games underway now. GG's here. How many people we got? 318? Yeah, I think Ole Miss, dude, has some great running backs. And Chambliss is fast. So they're a pretty legit team. Texas four-man is just such a great run defense done. Yeah, learning from your losses is always a big deal. Coffee Just Black going up against Snugs. That is Zack Attack, I believe. Zack Attack up 7 right now as LSU. Ole Miss on offense going to drop back. Don't love the play calls, and it's a drop pick 6. No, we saw your face, Kim. A dropped pick 6 for the LSU defense. 3rd and 12, you're going to see a 5-man rush likely. You got to make sure you block the halfback or untarget the user. Halfback's going to be in a check and release. Don't know how well that's going to do, honestly. Ends up just being a user rush. Has the tight end underneath. 4th and 6. Cuts the distance in half. Let's see what he goes to now. Sticks in the shotgun. Going to go potentially to one of the wide sets here. Looks like it'll be an RPO. I do appreciate the team name here. Big Alaskan LLC. 3-man pass rush. Ends up running the ball and gets the first down on the 4th and 6 run. That, I'm not going to lie to you. That's telling me that if we're going to see Big Alaskan LLC win this game, it's going to be ugly. But guess what? As long as you win, it doesn't matter what it looks like. And right here, we're going to see the RPO. Ends up handing it off. Makes the D tackle miss. Then swerves back inside. Gain of 4. That's real, big dog. That's real. Gonna go to inside zone split here. That time the run gets blown up for a gain of about just 1, not even. 3rd and 6 for the Ole Miss Rebels. For those who don't know, Zach Attack is on defense. Zach Attack, last tournament, made a run all the way to the finals. He is one of the favorites here. And we're going to see Ole Miss on 3rd and 6 come out in the I form heavy. That's a big D tackle at that right fullback position. Number 52, looking to lead block. We see an untargeted defender. Lead blocking is happening. He's going to make somebody miss and picks up a big-time first down. Gain of about 11 on the run. And again, this is not looking pretty for the Ole Miss offense. I'd be lying if I said it was. But it is looking like the chains are moving. Let's see the wide here. Comes out in the Y off trip stack wide. See those 2 stacked receivers all the way outside. Zag Attack splits the difference with that slot corner. I love it. We're going to see a pass play. Pressure's coming in. Gets the drag off well. Picks up 10 for 2nd and inches. Threw that one off his back foot. At some point, I do believe we will see Chambliss' speed, but not yet. We have not. Halfback base. Gets to the outside. Finds a little hole. Gets a gain of 6 or so. Let's check in on the QR Smith game, as they are still looking to get in him against MB Craig. Sean T. Savage in a 7-7 ball game. At just past the 50-yard line. He's Ohio State. Gonna have that halfback to the right side. Calling one of those community plays that are in the game. See what he does. Stems the corner out all the way down. Gotta watch out for that right side. Little flood concept. Quick pressure is coming in pretty fast. Has it, though. Not a great pass lead. It's picked off because of the bad pass lead. Could have went down and outside. Could have went high ball. Goes neither. And instead, it goes back the other way. All the way down to the 13-yard line. Let's get back over to this Ole Miss game, because Ole Miss still has the ball chugging along. We see him going deep into the playbook, numerous different plays. Again, it has been a real get every yard by whatever means necessary type drive so far. Hands it off. Has a big hole. Barely hesitates a second too long. Leads to a 3rd and 10. Could have been a big play, though. The 5 wide, you got to be careful here. Pressure could come in really fast. Gonna have to untarget that user if he wants to make sure the pressure doesn't come in quickly. But Zag Attack not really showing it, so maybe he won't. 3-man pass rush. Runs around. That's that half. Woo! He drops it. Could have been a touchdown for the Ole Miss Rebels, and we're going to kick the field goal about 36, 37 yards out. These field goals are never a gimme, though. We've seen many get missed. This one looks like it should be in and through. Easy peasy. QR Smith getting into the game now. Not quite. What's happening? Craig, what's happening on your end? Nice. Coach Miller's best friend. Who is you? Who is you? I'm clicking around a bunch on my end. We have Dom TGC against Scotty O. Texas on defense. Oregon on offense again. Misses the first tackle. Misses the second tackle. Misses the third, fourth, and fifth tackles. For a gain of about 15. First half winding down in this one. Flips to the right side. That's going to be Y trips to the right. No, it's not. It's U off trips. You're big Alaskan? Heck yeah. Stretch left side. Oregon gets blown up this time. Brings us to the 2-minute timeout. 7-7 ball game. That's fire, big dog. We're going to get some misalignment right here. He's going to have to fix it, but the ball gets snapped pretty fast. Has a potential touchdown. Holds on to it. I thought it was swatted. Scores the tutty. But I was rooting for you. I love an ugly offense, dude. I can't lie to you. I love a good ugly offense. And you were moving. Clock is winding down, though. If you're Ole Miss in this case, if you're Big Alaskan LLC, you do want to call timeouts just so that LSU can't run the rest of this half out. You want a chance to get the ball back. So we'll see. Winds all the way down. One-on-one tackle opportunity. He gets a good click off. Big Alaskan does not call a timeout. He should, though. Big Alaskan should call a timeout here. If Big Alaskan's watching, Coach Miller's best friend, he should call the timeout. He doesn't. He will not get the ball back. LSU shifts into the power I. Lead right side. Okay. Chance to hold. Big time opportunity for a stop right here. Gets it. And I'll keep it a buck with you. A Big Alaskan LLC, this is what eating the clock can do and playing red zone defense does, because Ole Miss, look, I'll be honest, Coach Miller's best friends in the chat. He's Ole Miss here. His offense is not looking pretty. His defense is not looking pretty either. Just giving it a buck. But here's where football's fun. Is that he held Zach Attack, LSU, one of the favorites of this tournament, to only 3 points that drive. He also got 3 points on his drive, meaning that right now he has a chance to take a tie and potentially take the lead on this drive. That's what's beautiful about football, is that he just needs to put a drive together, find a way down the field, punch it in, kick the extra point probably. Then we're going into the fourth tie ball game. Anything can happen. So Coach Miller's best friend, aka Big Alaskan LLC, aka Ole Miss, lock in here. Drops back. Don't love it. Didn't need to throw. Throws the ball away. Stays alive. That's a sign of a good player, Big Alaskan. That's a sign of a good player. Don't love the play call, be honest with you. Number one thing we got to work on, like if you want actual thing, like just better plays, right? We got to be calling better plays. Like that play right there is just a bad play. Execution-wise, not bad. These games always come down to two things. Play calling, execution. Drops back. Throws the drag. Gets a little cheated. I can't lie to you. Gonna hit his helmet. Oh. We looked away for a moment and LSU got a pick six. Well. What happened? Ooh. Hate to see it. Now Texas down at the 2. 19 seconds left in the first half. Down 7. Stretch right side. Gets blown up. Knocks it down to 15 seconds. Texas takes their last timeout. That could become big. Second and goal. 15 seconds. Down 7. Flips it. Spread formation. Might get a false start here. No. Oh, pressure buzzes. He's out of timeouts. He's got to go. Oh, no. Pressure screams. Texas looks like they're able to get the snap off, but running out of time. Won't have enough time to get another snap off. No play set up here. Throws it. Pick. Oh, drop potential pick 6. And that's a crazy way to end the half of this game against Cairo and Scotty O, where Oregon goes up 14-7 in. That game's finally getting going. Love it. Oregon right here. End of half. Throws the corner. Misses it. Gonna have one Hail Mary attempt right here. Sean T against T Swan. Sean T on offense. No, Sean T on defense. Down 7. Got nothing. 21-21. Got the post. Holds on to it with the perfect catch. Mike blitz 0. Pressure off left edge. Rolls right. Dante Moore throws it across his body. No, sir. 35 seconds left in the first half. Frankie Lucy on defense. Has a stride. Again, pressure right there. This 5-man screaming out of the nickel 3-3 Cub. Checks into doubles while flex. Pressure picked up that time. Doesn't really have anything. Pump fakes. Tries throwing a scary ball. Gets to a 4th and 10. He'll likely kick. He should kick. He doesn't. What up, Outlaw? Bag. Big Dog 98176. I'll be honest, your funniest thing is just your username. Big Dog, if you're gonna make jokes, lock in on them. Let's make them good. You're talking to a former professional troller. I expect a lot out of you. What I don't like is a bad troll. Be careful with the next one. Lock in. MB Craig. Just watch this from Quincy's point of view. QR Smith 24. On defense. 4-man rush. Not there. Gets the seam route. MB Craig gets a diving catch on it. Perfect green. That's a good cover 3 buster. Halfback draw. Gets another big run. That's a gain of 8. 7. That stream is not live. Sean T on defense here. He's down 7 in the second half. Oregon has the ball, but here's a chance for Sean T to get a stop on 3rd and 8. Big Dog got quiet after that. Dude, because the Big Dog knows and the bigger dog speaking to him. Bro, I know all the ways of the troll. You gotta lock in if you want to be a troll. Pressure! Got him! Sean T forces a 4th and 17. Oregon's gonna go for it. Huge opportunity for Sean to get back into the game. He needed a stop, and here's his best chance that he'll have all day at one. The D-tackle just comes completely untouched. I'm Shane Gillis. Dude, Big Dog, you get one more. You get one more, dude. You're not contributing to conversation, and you're not funny either. It means that you have to leave if that's the case. Or you can contribute. Or be a lurker. 4th and 17. Motions right to left and left to right. Trying to get extra protection, looks like. Sends a 4-man. Quick throw up the seam. Gonna get tackled short. Sean T's got the ball back. Huge defensive stop for the Buckeyes. Big opportunity for QR Smith to go off the field here. Kind of a longer drive for the Ducks. Let's watch this here. 3rd and 4 for the Duck offense. QR Smith against MB Craig. Bunch quads offset for Craig. Likely going to be the weird halfback formation. It's not. Quincy going to use the high safety. They like to see that a little low. He goes to the weird formation now. Goes blast. Gets a perfect shoot. Misses the tackle. Gets thrown off. And that'll be a first. Misses the user tackle by just a couple of inches. Now Sean T, 1st and 10. Down 7. He's going to drop back. Pressure gets screamed at. That's a man punching him in the mouth. I have not, Jack. Drops back. Corner route. Throws it. Sean T with the laser. He's in that Fresno State tight doubles. Drops back. Sneak route goes across. Gonna get the out route instead. Great read from Sean. Clock's winding down. Getting close to the 4th here. He could take it to the 4th here if he wanted to. Going to pretty solid play here. That crosser gets a little deep, but it's good. Has B. Throws B. Catches B. And he's going to tie the game up. Let's check over here. Long first drive for the Oregon Ducks. This went from the first quarter. He got ball first. Now we're in the second. If you are QR Smith, if you're Q-Dog, 24-19, the defense, the Texas Longhorns, you're really not that upset. Yeah, PTG it is. Like, this is just a long drive. That's real, Big Orange. QB blast, one-on-one tackle opportunity, gets him to a 3rd and goal now at the 3. This has huge impact opportunity. Goes inside zone, gets wrapped up now at the 3 again. Middle hash mark. The field goal is a straight chip shot for MB Craig, but we'll see what he actually calls. Long drive is going to break underneath 3 minutes to start the game. I don't know how many plays this has been, but it has been many plays. Ducks on offense. Go into the bunch claws offset. You got to look out for the halfback direct that's going to come here. And that is what we'll see. Would like to be on that top right safety. He gets to the top right safety. Likely a blast up the middle. It is a blast up the middle and a bad user from Quincy. He dives right at the snap on accident and lets the halfback come free. Would have had a one-on-one opportunity, but misses it. And the Ducks, after a 5-minute drive, get into the end zone. Let's go to Sean T now. 3rd quarter, 21-21. Handoff left side. Oregon Ducks. This time he's off to the races. Needs to make a couple of miss. He makes one miss, gets down to the 48. Frankie Lucy. Frankie Lucy was telling me that he was likely going to get blown out, but instead he finds himself up 10 points in the 3rd quarter on a 2nd and 10. 5-man pressure coming right here. 4-man, no. Good defense, nothing there. That could be a user pick, and that's going to be an interception for the Frankie Lucy's Texas Longhorn defense. Let's Get Weird is out of there, and Frankie Lucy, he's moving on to the 3rd round. Frankie, well done. Wow. Shocking. We check into this game where we have Texas down 14, but they have ball. 1st and 10, 5 wide. Drops back, 2-man rush, gets pancaked, plenty of time. Throws the crosser, catches the crosser, and it falls off his hands. Ouch. Ouch. Hate to see it. Let's check in on Quincy's game. Quincy is a real-life friend of mine. Been one of my best friends for many years now. Known him for about 5 years. Just over, actually. He's on offense. Gonna go halfback zone. Goes outside. One-on-one, cuts it inside. Great stick work. Safety ends up tying him up, but he's down to the 47. 2:30 left in this. If you're Quincy, I'd like to take this to the 2-minute timeout. You gain nothing by going fast here. You have plenty of time. Looks like he is going to go fast here, though. He's going to snap the ball. Definitely could have waited. Halfback sneak route. He's got it. Bad animation. That does happen sometimes. Very frustrating. Sean T. on defense. He's against T-Swan. T-Swan at the 38. Numerous close games going on right here. T-Swan on Oregon is going to come out in the gun bunch strong offset. Chris Akins, I believe he meant to put a 4 in the chat. Toss right side. Spin move gets blown up. 2nd and 11. Both of these guys have to play a little bit with the time in mind because 40-second play clock, a field goal does win this game for Oregon. They're out of field goal range right now, or be a very tough one. But you got to keep it in mind. Sean T on defense has 3 timeouts. He's in the double mug. I'm sorry, he's in the nickel wide. Cover 4. Drops back. 4-man rush. Nothing really getting there. Gets a possible pick 6. Ends up just being a deflection. Check on QR Smith now. As this clock is at 2:11. Down 7. He does get ball at half. And he's going to shift into the gun trips tight end. Watch out for the 5-man pressure from the defense. MB Craig on defense. The slide route he threw on first down, not getting it, hurting him here. Has the comeback, great timing, catches it, and drops it. Doesn't Green catch it, pays the price, a great read. Oh. Would like to see him hold on to it. Goes from the wide trips to the trips tight end. Going back to a very similar play call here. Goes, snaps the ball. Has time. Drops very far back. He's going to launch it. No, sir. MB Craig gets a stop in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. Check over to Sean. We are now at the 2-minute timeout. We see obvious halfback direct. Gets a halfback direct. Big play. Down to a gain of 7. Clock is going. Another halfback direct. This time he's going to get tackled short. This is actually great for Oregon. I'll be honest with you. That is bad for Ohio State and great for Oregon. If they can pick up the first right here. First down here wins the game. They get it. They get into... Oh, if you're Ohio State, you want him to score. Oh, Sean. They don't. That's not true. Fenway was. If you're Oregon here, you just kneel. If you're Oregon, you just knee the ball. That's all you do. You knee. If you're Ohio State, let him score. Wow. Terrible play call. Do we know why I'm saying that? Do we know why I'm saying terrible play call? Really bad. Oregon looking like they need about just one more first down to end this game. Handoff left side. Fights. Quincy, did you get us? Oh, dude, we missed it. We don't know what happened. You got a pick six? Oh, we missed it. I'll clip it, see if we can get it. Yeah, 3 for the win. It's just the easiest 3 for the win ever. It's literally like you can't miss that. First down seals the deal. Drops back. Out route on the break. Diving catch. No, sir. Fourth and 4. Texas has a chance. We'll go here, then we'll check back into the Sean T game because that one's coming down to the wire too. I know it. Can Oregon finish it off? '90s MJ, XJX21. Looking for the play to finish him off with. He's going to stick and pistol bunch. I don't hate the play call. It's a fine play. Goes in route coming back across, though. Stems it all the way up. Drops back. Has time. In route underneath. Got it. First down, GG's. Let's get over. Oregon's going to win there, but let's go Sean T. He's on offense. 4th and 5 for his tournament life. 2 timeouts, so he has time if he can get this, but he's got to get it. Drops back. Corner route. He has it. He has to pass lead it better, though. Overthrows it. We saw that corner out 2 different times for Sean. 1 time an overthrow, 1 time an underthrow for a pick. GG's. Now let's go here. Oh, we don't have the... QR Smith on this side appears while he was down 7. Looks like he got a pick 6. Nickel 3-3 Cub defense. D-tackle, disengaged. Threw it. Oh, that's a switch stick. Look at the switch. Corner route breaking open. This is how you switch stick, gentlemen. Goes down into the left on the right stick. Gets on Littleton. Look at the throw. Bang. Snags it. And takes it back to the Baja. Game-changing switch stick pick 6. Let's go now. Oh, it looks like the Ducks ended up scoring. So now we have a 50-second drive potential for Texas. Yeah, Jean, I am sorry. Drops back. Throws the sneak. Gonna burn a timeout likely. Doesn't. Gonna go hurry up. 3rd and 2. Worth noting that Texas gets ball at half here. A lot of time killed right there. Cannot lie to you. A lot of time killed. A lot of time. Has the out route, though. Throws it. Timeout. 2 timeouts, 19 seconds. Should be able to get 3. That's the goal here. Just check in over around the tournament league. Anything going on? If there's a good game that you know of, let me know. Drops back. Gonna throw the corner. Gotta pass it all the way down. Needs a good catch. Gets picked off. Has to make the tackle. The Ducks are making people miss. He bobs in and out. MP Craig does not get it into the end zone, but does get into field goal range to extend the lead potentially. Oh my goodness. They throw up the O. Got to be careful if you're on offense here. Make sure you don't do something dumb. Don't take too much time here. Timeout. Oregon. Go for a halfback direct. I don't hate the play call. Tackled. Timeout Oregon. Going to be an off-centered but short field goal. Let's see it. Kick is up. Kick is through. MB Craig takes a 10-point lead. Craig, I see you. What up? You look a little bit like Eric Rayweather. It says live. Kind of flip right there. Love it. Pop-Tart Bowl. Pop-Tart Bowl. Pop-Tart Bowl. If you know of any games going on that are good, let me know. Right now, we have one where Texas is fighting to stay alive here. Down 10 points. We've seen 3 interceptions so far this game, I believe. Maybe 2. Halfback zone. Big run almost. It's 12. You have time here if you're Texas, but going fast is not a bad idea. Halfback zone again. Make them respect it. Gets outside. Makes somebody miss. He's going to get off to the 50, to the 40, to the 30, and there's no one to get Brown. He will get into the end zone. No celebration, though, for him. Just pointing to the crowd. Throws the ball at the cameraman and blows them a kiss. Strong words from the Longhorn running back. And just like that, Texas is down only 3. Let's get into this game. There's still... Wait, what's happening here? Is this not live? I thought this was live. This is not live anymore. Okay. Here we go. G. Phillip. No, we don't. Okay. Who is streaming? Frankie Lucy, you're in your game. Awesome. If we have games going on, let me know. Stretch left side. Misses the tackle. A few missed tackles from Quincy on the Texas defense has led to some big plays for the Ducks. Big run. We do have another stream here. Zach Attack. Thank you, Zach. You have to like push the left stick and right trigger at the same time. Going to this halfback direct. MB Craig doing some damage with the pancakes across the board. One Longhorn ends up being the one to make the tackle, though. This is a good game, Anton. Oregon going to stay in the tight open. Handoff. Blown up 3rd and 3. Now we're sitting forward. If you're watching this game looking for some big downs, this is one of them. Minute 50 left. Remember, it's 4-minute quarters. This could be the last drive of the game, depending on how this plays out. Cover 4 on defense. Using the high safety. Now on the linebacker. Flat route wide open. Big play. No one showed to one match bottom of bracket, Civ. Don, can you retype that? Check out Frankie Lucy. Bubble. Blowing up. Frankie on defense. Keaton on offense. Keaton using Texas here. Bunch strong nasty. Keaton beat somebody earlier in this tournament. I can't recall who, though. But it was somebody we were watching. Mike Blitz, 0 play action. Pressure there. Frankie Lucy locking him down. Back to this one. Kickoff. Oregon scored. We missed it. A first round. No one showed to one month. Oh. Dom, you've been waiting for that the entire time? I think I tagged these guys earlier. Big play. Oh. Oh. Almost. Okay, so we're just going to force win one of these guys. And I'm not going to lie to you. Rob, is this you? Or who's can't guard Rob? Yeah, you guys are moving on. There we go. Frankie Lucy dominating. We got some more streams up, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to everybody who is streaming. Gaudio. Wave. Thank you, everybody. Okay, a little stay alive from Texas here. Ooh, 3rd and 5. Four-man pass rush. Has a few routes open in that seam. Possession catches it for the first down. Keeps the chance going. Down 11 points to Georgia. But he is managing to keep things going. Check back in here. QR Smith, 1st and goal. He's down 10. 1st and goal from the 1. Sometimes people say this is the hardest part to score in. Can't believe he didn't get in. A mere inch away or so. QB sneak, I actually think won't work. I have little hope for this. It does not work. I likely would not call that again. I think we just got to punch it in. Insta sheds, gets blown up in the backfield. 3rd and goal from the 5. Drops back fast. Has a drag maybe. Out route almost. Has a little bit of leverage. Gonna be a tough catch. He drops it. And we've seen Quincy now Dropped 2, if not 3 balls in this game that were tight throws that you'd like to see him catch. Now he should be able to hit this field goal pretty easily. He does, in and through. He's down 7, though. That's brutal. Let's check back in over here as Georgia takes a bigger lead. Zagatak on defense here is LSU. Zagatak was in the finals of our last tournament. Definitely a favorite, probably the favorite at this point. Frankie Lucy dominating over here. We have Scotty O against Wave Cinematic. We'll check in on that game. But we need to see what happens here, as this is our closest game now. Texas needs a stop. User tackling has been a problem for Texas here. Needs to lock in the user tackles. Great run defense. The Texas 4-man doing well. Order game good. Bunch of claws offset. Potential pitch to the outside is what I'm thinking. He goes pitch to the outside. Gets outside of all the Texas defenders. First down and more. Tackled out of bounds, though. That's actually big. One thing, if you're the user, you have to avoid that crack block that's coming. Hits him again. Right there, though, is annoying with the defense. Takes bad pursuit angles. Lets Oregon outside. .237 goes stretch left side. One-on-one tackle with the user. User misses another tackle. That'll take us to a 2-minute timeout unless there's a timeout called. Check back and around. Okay. There's likely only 1 to 2 first downs left in this game if Texas can't get off the field. Notice no halfback. We have a gadget at our halfback spot for MB Craig. Goes handoff right side. That one gets blown up. Gonna be first or second and 10. Timeout Texas. If you're Texas, that's what you need. $500 going to the winner of this Civil.gg tournament. Then the bunch quads offset. Gonna go, looks like it's gonna be the halfback direct. The defense been pretty good against this so far, actually. I see a hole to the right side. I don't know if he can actually get out there. Doesn't. User makes a good tackle. Help with some CPU defense. 3rd and 7 now. Interesting decision. Oregon could pass the ball here. Not in field goal range either. Bunch quads offset. Gotta watch out for the pitch. Got him earlier. If you're that user safety, you have to get above. Flows over top. User safety pushes everything back inside. Bad stream quality. But now we have a 4th and 9. Oregon is going to punt as well. He's going to try nailing him back deep. Honestly, a call I don't agree with. And Texas is surprised. They're in safe man here. I think you got to use one of the backers and just walk back a little bit. Just make sure you can't fake this. Play clock's winding down. I'm not entirely sure what's happening. He will punt. And he punts it out the back of the end zone. A bad punt. So, I'll be honest, Texas, 143, 80 yards, like plenty of time to do really whatever you want. You just got to go fast, right? But if you want to run the ball, you can run the ball. I appreciate you, Terry. Here, we have a money drive. Texas on offense, led by Arch Manning. This is one of my in real life buddies. His name is Quincy. He gets outside, speed burst outside, jukes inside, tackle for a gain of 10. That's huge too for the first down because that stops the clock for a moment until the chains are set. He's going fast. Clock is winding down again. Go a halfback zone this time. Right side, gain of about 4 that time. 3 instead. 2nd and 7. He's going to go fast still. Could go back to it. We'll see. Right side's looking susceptible to a handoff. I can't lie. Drops back. Has the angle route. Tough throw, tackle before. 3rd and inches, clock's going with 80 seconds left in this game. No timeouts, has to score 7. He's going to go 3rd and inches. Halfback zone just to kind of guarantee he picks up that first. He doesn't though. 4th and 3. That D tackle's a problem. And now, after the big first play, 4th and 3, you're worried about time, but the biggest thing is getting the first. Drops back. 3-man rush. Had Y, goes A instead, catches it, gets off of him. Great fight from the tight end. He's got to go fast, so time will stop for a moment. He's going to PA deep in. Some good setups from this. Very similar to Flood out of Gun Bunch Strong Offset, so you can really do some cool stuff here. A boy I want to call more. Drops back. Halfback's blocking. No pressure. He got thrown away. He does it in time. Now he's got to go fast. Clock is winding down crazy. I don't think Quincy saw the pressure. That 4-man came in off the left edge. We're under 30 now. Trying to make hot routes, running low. Drops back. Pressure is picked up this time. No, it's not. Throws it away. Doesn't even get the throw off. The Texas O-line fails at the biggest time. 18 seconds. Trips time 14 seconds. Potential for 2 plays. We'll see. We are now out of Hail Mary range as well. The O-line chokes at the biggest moment. He's going to shift, too. I don't think he means to be shifting. He might run out of time just because of this shift. Oh, this is brutal. Has to snap fast. Can he get the snap off? He does. Final play of the game. No time left. There's nothing he can really do. He throws to the halfback underneath. Immediately hit. And that's going to be GG's. MB Craig and the Oregon Duck defense celebrating their Cheez-It Bowl, Citrus Bowl win. Q-Dog and the Longhorns go down swinging. Offensive line miscommunication to end that game. We'll tune back into Frankie setting his adjustments. Check out some of the other streams. Wave Cinematic against Scotty O 7-7 in the first half. That was a great end. One of the, probably the closest game we've seen come down to the wire right there. Flats are, zones are just a little too far back for my liking. Let's see. Single high, 3-man, or cover 3 shell. Would like to see him get into the cover 2 shell here. He's not. He's in cover 4, though. A little disguise, I suppose. Potential pressure off the right edge. That's what I think he's doing. 4-man. Let's see. Immediately bails. Has the post route. Throws it. Drops it. Now Oregon with 2 timeouts has a chance. Yeah, dude. The final drive, the right side dude came free. The second play and the first play, the left side dude came free. I was like, oh. And then the lefty tackle, he must have interior stopper or whatever. He auto-shedded you a few times. I think the only way, geez, nice drop. The only thing you'd have to do there, I think, is double team him. I think you'd have to. I don't know what ability he has, but I'm pretty sure. So with 2 timeouts, he's going to go into the Y trips nasty RPO read Y flat. Would like to see him on target. He doesn't. Should be able to pick up a few cheap yards here. A lot of cheap yards. Easily into field goal range now. Calls the timeout. He'll kick 3. Not the easiest field goal, but not the hardest. You can make that happen, I think. See if you can nail that. That thing's moving fast. I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably miss. He's better than me though. He drills it. Easy peasy. Check out the game over here. We have a 0-0 ball game, but it's first and goal. That being said, T-Swan, the underdog in this matchup, is at the 2-yard line. Chance to take the lead. I don't know what formation this is. It has to be a QB direct snap, though, yeah? No? No. I'm an idiot. Loses about a yard, burns a timeout at LSU's, though. We're watching this game right now from Zach Attack's point of view. He's in the nickel wide, Texas 4-man. Pretty good run defense, blows it up. One of our best finds so far this year is this nickel wide run D. Pretty solid. Run game in this game, though, pretty good. Pretty good. Halfback direct gets outside and short. Okay, so here's the deal. Offense is going to run this clock all the way down. And there's going to be 1 play from the 1. Yeah, Quincy, I think where you got screwed was, what was it? A couple of user tackles. There was like the halfback direct, the direct that he ran that like your user dove on the snap that you could have gotten a stop on. That was 4th down, I think. Fullback dive, he's got it. Oh, he didn't milk the clock nearly as far as he should have. There was that one. There was a couple of other user dive tackles that we missed, and then there was a couple of catches that we dropped that were tough. I do think that this game hurts you for, like, compared to other games, I think you catch less without timing-based catching and with getting yellows than you would, like, last year if you just didn't have it. 40 seconds. Favorite right now, Zach Attack. MB Craig is looking fantastic. Frankie Lucy also looks fantastic. Here we have Zach Attack, though, on offense. Down 7, 40 seconds. No timeouts. In the gun wing, 4-man pass rush. Has plenty of time. He's going to launch it one-on-one. He's going for the green catch. Doesn't get it. This game's GG's. Scotty O. 10-7. Let's see a little bit what's happening over here. Pistol Bunch X Nasty. Scotty O on defense. Good switch stick. Throws the drag. Gets hit immediately. That's 1st and 15. Going to 2nd and 12. Nickel 3-3 Cub. The defensive choice. Well, no, Quincy. So can I also think, like, without timing-based catching, they made it worse. Like, it's supposed to... Oh, bootleg. Nice. Without timing-based catching, should be the same as last year without it, right? Before the feature was introduced. Everyone I've talked to says it's way worse. Like, you'll just drop way more passes. Even though it's supposed to be like last year. And then also, yellow catches are supposed to be like last year as well. But it also seems like you drop a lot of catches there too. Because, like, the example being, like, because you dropped, I think, 2 or 3 balls. I was like, last year you definitely would have caught those majority of the time. And so the green catching was added in. Basically, the 2 things that were added in was if you get a yellow or you have it off, everything's the same as last year. A green means you're going to catch it 100% basically. And a red means you'll never catch it. But instead, it seems like having it off and having yellow catches are worse than last year. I think you just want to tap it right before you catch it because you can green. I think you can get greening down pretty easy. Greening in this, for, like, comparison, is significantly easier than greening in 2K. Like, not even close. Especially, like, true catches you have leverage on. Like, ags are different. But, like, catches you have, like, true leverage on, I think way easier. Scotty O now on offense, down 10. And the bunch X nasty. Same ones, Mad. Me too, Jay. Me too. Maybe next tournament we'll ban some teams. Untargets the user. Gonna have some. He's going full slide, so he'll actually have pressure coming in likely. We'll see. Oh, block the tight end. Good. One-on-one. Pass leads outside. Scotty O. Green catch, and he gets it back into the game. Cuts it. Pending the extra point to just 3. This game's over. That game accurate? Oh, you kind of work when. I think if, dude, you might want to like potentially like a tackle more. Um, like line it up with left stick, but then like click off and click on. Let the CPU help a little bit with targeting. So we're gonna see LSU in goal line. I think he's gonna shift up though, isn't he? Yep. Zack Attack goes goal line, shifts up to the power eye tight, and he does a little bit too much stick work wise, but it doesn't matter. He's off to the races. Touchdown. You too, Jay. Many JGTV. Many. Let's go over to Scotty G or Scotty O. I don't disagree. Big reminder that this tournament is live and available for Winner Circle members. It's a bonus, a perk that we're doing. We're doing monthly tournaments for our Winner Circle members. Those are our yearly members on Civil GG. So not only do you get access to all the normal Civil GG stuff like schemes, weekly tips, play breakdowns, bonus guides, all the beautiful things, Discord. You'll get early access to a lot of those things, and you'll get private Discord access. You'll get weekly Discord calls. You'll also get free entry into these tournaments. There's a way for us to say thank you. As this gets taken into the fourth quarter, likely, we'll take a look at the tournament bracket. We are mostly in the third round now. In fact, we're actually completely in the third round now. Great job to everybody. Genuinely, great job. Nice. This tournament is going to be a total of 6 rounds. We're in round 3. Quarterfinals are up next. Mothers would be a great CB name. I can't lie, you're actually right. Frankie practicing. Well, see, I just haven't seen a QB sneak work yet, I'll be honest. Zach's in West Virginia. Snaps the ball 1 second left on the play clock. Great time management. Misses the pick. Dives to the first. We're a couple of first downs away from Scotty O being knocked out of this tournament. He needs a stop. He's now going into the 6-1, trying to get aggressive. Doesn't pinch, though. I'd like to see him pinch. 1 second left on the play clock again. Handoff blown up. Does Scotty call timeout? He doesn't. Okay. So this will get taken to the 2-minute warning. 2-minute timeout, that is. Remember, this tournament, there's one thing on the line. There's something called bragging rights, pride, all that stuff. We don't care. Because the true tournament, the true winnings, is 500 cold hard smackers to the winner. Drops back to pass. Has the halfback swing screen. He's got a couple one-on-one tackle opportunities. Gets a gain of 7 right there. Clock will keep going. Scotty O will again opt to hold on to his timeouts. Don't hate the call. Just worth noting because this guy is going to milk this all the way down to about a minute 15 or so now. So let's see. This play probably won't get done until minute 10. If this is a tackle inbounds, Scotty will have to call timeout. Does Oregon run the ball? First down doesn't end it. Play action, roll out, boot. Gets a, oh! Throwing a sack almost leads to a defensive line, maybe pick six, but more importantly, honestly, the boot gets blown up by the DN going crazy, and it stops the clock. Important thing to note here is that a first down at this point now does not actually seal the deal yet either. And Oregon only has a 3-point lead. Double mug the look for Scotty O. Going bunch to the left side, bunch tight end weak. Very favorable spot for Scotty on defense. Texas Longhorns. Looking like he's setting pressure, but instead it's just going to be a four-man. That's a contain off the right side, too. Halfback's block. Corner row. Got it! Inbounds, too. Scotty calls the timeout. And I don't know why the Texas cheerleaders are dancing, because this is not good. A very obvious run call coming. It's just, do you think he's going left or right? Safety in the box. Linebacker's a user. Safety's a user. Stretch right. It is stretch right. Chance to blow it up. Almost. Timeout. Now we're in a spot where every second is so important. Every single second. Texas has a chance to get the ball back with like 15 to 20. Oregon could be dumb too. I've seen a lot of people be dumb in this situation. We're going to press man across the board. Runs the ball. Blows up. Timeout. Some people try to put the dagger in right here. I don't think you do that. I think if you're Oregon, you run this ball. This run takes 4 seconds. Then you milk it all the way down. You kick your 3 with about 16 seconds. He gets a ball back with 12. Do not worry about ending the game. He's going PA, though. He's going to try ending it. He goes, playmaker up. He's got it. A risky play call. One I don't agree with. Has excellent execution. And one of the fan favorites people are calling him. Scotty O is now out of the tournament. GG's. Let's move over to Zack Attack, because this game was close. Zack Attack has taken a 14-point lead, though. Oregon on offense here. He's in the bunch quads offset. Halfback direct snap scheme. Texas four-man on defense. Blows it up. Bunch strong offset now. Left side. 3-man pass rush for Zack Attack on defense. D tackle, looking to shed, doesn't. Picked off by Zack Attack, the user over the middle. Ross the second. Now Ross the second is getting to the right sideline. A little speed burst here. Tutty. Up 21, just like that. Goes from a 7-7 ball game at half to 21-point lead. Now in the second half. And that's going to lead to T-Swain saying GG's, it appears. I respect that. Zack Attack moves on. 34-14. I'll type in that score for him. Score has already been reported. Zack Attack's on it. Wow. Order ball? I have not seen this guy at all, I'll be honest with you. Who is Porter? He's right here. Okay. Where's Hannibal? Bullwinkle? Okay, we got some more people. Where's Hannibal? I want his... There we go. Oh, it's Phobos. Okay, he's off. Practice mode. GG's. Watch some of Porter. I've not seen him play really at all. Using Ole Miss. Ole Miss got a really good rushing attack. First down. Barely gets it. Needed inches, got inches. Drops back. Throws the zig. Got it for a bigger gain. Our first time. Well, we've seen Ole Miss one time. That was Big Alaskan. Don't know if he's still here. Round 3. I think a couple of people might be in round 4 now. Let's go stretch to the left. Strong power to the left. You know what isn't scary at all? Bulldogs. But I feel like Bulldogs have to be the least scary, like, should be scary dog in the world. Does that make sense? Like, do you get what I'm saying with that? Right low on time. He's kind of clocking himself. Come out. You get what I'm saying with that? Like, Bulldogs are not scary at all. What up, boss dog? I just saw a video of a bulldog barking. I'm just like, yes, you can. Well, in this, you can. Pick! Almost for 6. And we might head into halftime. We likely will. 0-0. Why Trips weak? There's a chance he has a flea flicker from here. This is a flea flicker formation. Wait, that's only if he's in Arizona. Yeah. Halfback, no sir. Favorite Buccaneer of all time is Mike Allstott. College team, Texas. And Western. I went to Western Michigan. But I live in Austin, Texas. 0-0. Fair enough, Jay. Streams being super laggy. Dang. Games have been good. We haven't had a real nail biter yet. We've had some close ones, but not one that's like jaw dropping yet. Hand off, stiff arm, blown up. Oh, should have been intentional grounding. Seam route. First tutty of the game. 3rd and 11. Alexander up the left seam. The Ole Miss Rebels take a 7-zip lead pending the extra point. He's got the enlarged buttons on. You gotta respect that. Oh, here we go. Here's a good stream. This was lagging earlier. We got Bo Winkle, longtime Civil GG member, a well-respected member of the community, now almost ending the game for himself with a throw into traffic. Holds on to it, though. Ohio State receiver core is elite. He's down 14 in the 4th quarter, just under 4 to go. He's got 220 seconds left to get this done. QB kicking his leg out. He's in pain. He's going to fight through, though. Low-key had a seam, has a comeback instead, and stops the clock for a gain down to the 17. Sayin, very hurt right now. A gutting performance from him. Bullwinkle going to be in the Stanford offensive playbook. Bunch right side. Watch for that C route to the left. We're big fans of that here. Let's see what he does. A little slant from the outside wide receiver. Potential halfback. Goes slant. Drops it. And so that's the type of throw that I was saying earlier. I'm very certain. I'm very, very certain that not having time-based catching on hurts you pretty significantly. Halfback, no sir. Third and 10. 17-yard line. Needs 7. With 3 timeouts, you have plenty of time here. Later, Jay. Drops back. Halfback in the flat. Had a big gain. Good throw into traffic. Almost intercepted. And Bullwinkle's played with fire. He had underneath. One of the big rules here, Civil GG, is that you look underneath and work your eyes up. You look for the first throwable area. Now he's going 4 verts. Halfback should be coming out of the backfield here. Might want to actually block him. Looks like he's going to send 5. He's going to untarget. Good on target. Blocking's there. Comeback route. No, sir. Picked off by the Duck defense. And I'll be honest with you. I think that's going to be 6 points the other way. And that'll secure the W for Yogi Bear. 1988877. Great defense to clamp up there. Bullwinkle, from a play calling standpoint, I don't hate it. Couple of execution. If you watch this back, Bull, watch those plays because you had some guys open. Let's go back to Porter because that's Texas getting down to the 13 now. Down 7. Nothing a very low scoring game, but that's okay. Some of those low cut sticks in this game, click that right stick down, just flick it down. You will wear and tear your opponent pretty drastically at times. I believe I just saw 3 flat zones on the left. 4-man rush. Halfback catches it in traffic. Down to the inch-yard line. That's 99 passing yards for Arch. Now we got pistol bunch. Bunch right side. Halfback zone. Oh, no, I got faked out. That's a boot. A terrible throw gets rewarded off the back foot. Touchdown, Texas. And they'll tie it at 7, assuming the extra P. Oh. Oregon got the ball back over here. No good. No good. Frankie Lucy has been dominant, honestly. Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't Frankie Lucy, but we have this. Oh, practice. See where we're at in the tournament right now. I ain't teaching that. I ain't teaching that. Ohio State plays really good. So Yogi Bear will likely play wave. What's going on in this game? Hannibal. I swear, whenever I go to the stream, it's never... Okay. That's Hexy right there, dude. 7-7 slobber knocker. And we just saw Chew Clock get put on. Nasty. I'd like to see Yogi Bear just milk this one out, call it GG's. He will. GG's to both of them. Bullwinkle, thank you for playing. Well, congrats on getting to the third round. I think Ohio State played great. I think it's a very good book. Handoff, right side. With 40-second play clock, it's very easy to milk this out, actually. And I think he really should try. All he needs is 3. Neither of these guys can really move the ball, it seems like. Porter ball on offense. Wild golfer on D. Got a pass right here. Return route. Holds on to it. 3rd and 3. Now let's see. He's going to drop back. Nothing there. Sack lunch. 3-man pass rush gets in pretty well. Now it's a 4th and 13. Going for it here is tough. We have trips kind of clumped together on the right side. That's why off trio close. Weak. We're going to see an untarget of the user. We're going to drop back now. Corner route. He's going to throw. That's a good switch stick. Better click on catch. He needed 13. You know how many he got? 13.2. First down. If you are on offense here, milk this out. 2-minute timeout here. You're at round 4, Dom. Dom, are you streaming? If you are, can you throw your stream link back in there? If I missed it, I do apologize. I'm trying to bounce around quite a few of them. Goes toss right side. Cuts it inside. Ole Miss now. Getting some traction. Now we're past the 50. Not the best time management. If you are Ole Miss, there's no world Texas should ever get this ball back. Even if you don't score. But we've mismanaged a little bit so far. Now we got wing over to the left out of the pistol. Strong power. Don't love strong power runs. The guards don't do a great job. Gets to get into 1. Thank you, Don. Keep that in mind. If you're in this tournament, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for playing. It is without you guys, this would not be possible. Nickel Cub. Drops back, 4-man rush. Had the post. Oh, it would have been a good switch there, but the post was open to the downward pass lead. Return route gets a couple. Now we're on 3rd and 4. No timeout from Texas yet. So if you're on offense, you run this clock all the way down. You should not snap this ball until that play clock is at 1. All you need is 3 to win the game. All you need is 10 yards to win the game. Do not snap this ball. Don't give Texas a chance to have more time than they need. Bad route combo here. We don't like this route combo. Bad, bad, bad. A lot of pressure to the left side of the field. He's winding it all the way down. I like that a ton. Snaps it. Good switch dig. Over switches it, but he gets thrown over the top of the wide receiver. Interception, Texas. It's worth noting that that pick is better than a lot of interceptions that could have been thrown because Texas is far away from field goal range. They have to go about 40 yards. A turnover on downs would have been about 10 yards. Good switch kick from Texas. Leads to an overthrow anyways. Now Ole Miss on defense. Slide route. Gets tackled in for a loss of about 4. Texas, no timeout. Neither player, no timeout. They're going to let this thing go. We might have our first overtime game here. Trips left side. Arch Manning commanding the troops. The Ole Miss defensive line trying to get after it. User stuck. User's now in the middle. Texas route. Big gain. He's short, though. Timeout, Texas. Under 30 now. 29 seconds, 3rd inches. A 4th down here makes things interesting, too. What do you do if it's 4th down? Let's see. Drops back. 4-man pass rush. Corner route's deep. That's a tough throw. Can he hold on to it? He doesn't. 4th and inches. What do? You punt. You punt. This is a punt aimed at the sideline, trying to nail it on the sideline. You can't go for this because if you don't get it, you lose. And if you do get it, you probably don't win. This is a bad play call. Bad. You punt this ball because he won't get the ball until 19 seconds. And he'll get on his own 30. If you punt. Timeout, Texas. He's going to punt. I wonder if he's listening to me. I don't think so. A fake punt would go hard right here. I can't lie. He does exactly what I said. That's what you want to do. That punt was way better than I thought he could, too. 7-7. If you're Ole Miss, I'll be honest with you. You just can't do something dumb. You could throw a pick and lose the game. And I'm not confident enough in Porter Ball and his passing to not throw something a little stupid. Okay. Now we're at the 24. There's a we could get to the other 40. Cheese playtime. There's no cheese. There is an 10-second long play gets you to the other 40 or 35 even. That's not insane. Bunch left side. What's up, Go to Mills? I see you. There's something happening on that top left, and there's press coverage. Now there's off coverage. That tight end seam speaking to me too. 3-man pass rush. No. Throws it away. That tight end seam low key. Six seconds. I'm not going to lie. I'm probably just calling crack toss or something. Whatever. Strong power works too. Halfback zone. Take to OT maybe. Good fight. You want to call timeout? You can. Right? Give it one more run. That strong power is not good. That thing has not been. I have not seen that be good yet. I have not seen that be good yet. A streak up the seam. Little raw. We gotta get rid of it. Oh! Now we might have something. A little fight. Oh! 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 It was it was almost a pick six. Wow. All right. Here, Texas is on offense. Ole Miss on D. Drops back, five-man rush. Nothing gets in. No. Oh, that's gonna be a pick. Oh, that's gonna end the game. He's gonna outrun Arch Man. Oh, Arch Manning saves him by hawking him down. I thought he was guaranteed gone. Arch Manning, I think, has 88 speed, something like that. Someone correct me. Hawks him down. Great user interception. Bad read. He's at what, the 25 here? You could just kick right away. I don't think kicking right away is a bad idea. You have nothing to lose. Had he angled more outside, he definitely could have gotten away from Arch. Halfback zone, left side, pancake. I recommend sticking to schemes throughout the whole game. Now you can have other plays that you like, and you can add them to your scheme, but I would never call random plays. Outside. Just line this up. Just line it up. Horrible speed rating. He isn't that fast. He's pretty fast in real life. Handoff left side. Lines it up a little bit better. Here's the opportunity for the win. Our first overtime game. Chance to end 10-7. Timeout. UT. No ice. Just has to nail it. Oh, jumps off sides. Gets a freebie anyways. Doesn't need it. GG's. Texas moves on. I'm sorry. Ole Miss moves on. GG's. Porter Ball wins 10-7. Let's check out Hannibal. He's in the third quarter. Chance to kind of seal the deal if he can get this. If Team Money can get this, rather. Drops back. Pressure picked up, but collapsing. In route, got it. Wow. The Bulldogs had a chance to get back into the game with a stop right there. Great read from the Ducks, from Team Money 13446015. And that's going to take a lot of clock with him. Handoff left side, pancake. He is milking clock as well. Hannibal's got to get a stop. We have a game over here. Frankie Lucy still waiting. Wave in his game, 7-7 against Yogi Bear. Run plays stop. While we're here, let's take a look at the bracket. Yogi Bear game going on. Zach Attack waiting for the winner of this one. Looking like Team Money, but we'll see. Frankie Lucy waiting for, he's going to be playing, I believe it's Porter Ball, Ole Miss. MB Craig, don't know what happened in that game. Where's MB Craig actually? Because he was streaming. I know he's somewhere. There he is. End of half. Cut outside, cut in. Almost something special. Okay. So let's see here. We got two good ones. MB Craig is down 7 to user skill. And we have a 14-point lead over here. Final play of the third quarter. Handoff. That'll take us to 4. MB Craig, let's see what he can do. He's the Oregon Ducks. Gonna be returning. MB Craig, a longtime Civil GG member. A big supporter of me and the team here. He beat one of my personal close friends in QR Smith, Quincy, Q Dog. And now he's playing offense. Handoff. First play blown up in the backfield. Texas 4-man blows it up. He's in the pistol. They call another run play. Gets a pancake. Gets outside. Wide receivers don't hold on to the blocks, but the halfback breaks tackles to a 3rd and inches. We'll likely see him audible into one of his blasts, I would assume. Or he's just going to go fast right here. Snap the ball quickly. On target's a high safety. Gets great blocking up front. Misses a block. Honestly, you'd like to see 8 get blocked, but gets the first nonetheless. He's down 7. The first time we're watching from his point of view, you can see him in the bottom left of your screen. A lot of running from MB Craig. Going back to the zone weak. Going left side with it. Fake hot routes. Another fake hot route. Now here's the snap. Gets outside. Gain of about 2. Second and 8. Little power read. Great read on that. Oh, take it outside. Oh. Check back in over here. Oregon's finishing this one off. MB Craig this time is going to have to throw the ball. He's been a lot of running, but 3rd and 9. Pass rush is there. Wow, pass rush is there and doesn't get rid of the ball quick enough. One of the things I've noticed with a lot of people is that we've struggled against like surprise D-line coming free. And like not just struggle in terms of like not able to move the ball, but ooh, good punt. Dang. But struggling in terms of like we've eaten a lot of sacks. So we don't even get the ball off at all. Zombie right now, no. So now we're gonna see user skill up 7 with the ball. A chance to really end the game if he wants to. In the 5 wide, though, a little risky. Double drags, covered, knocked out. Let's go here. 5 wide again. Goes for the drag. This time, drag gets open. Misses a tackle. Gets a block. And he's up the left sideline. The cover 0 ends up costing him because he has no second level help. And that's a Buckeye touchdown in the Pop-Tart Bowl. Worth noting that MB Craig is only 2 for 5 passing the ball. Hate to see it. We're going to hide old buddy Mr. Frog. Unfortunately, my man, we have a strict no idiot rule. That was a good try. MB Craig now on his last legs. Trying to see if he can stay alive in this tournament. Has made a deep run so far, but an impressive run. Discount code is LAUNCH. LAUNCH. Code LAUNCH for 40% off. Yes, sir. This is one of the perks of being a Civil GG member. We started hosting these types of tournaments for people. One of the benefits, our yearly members get free access. Bad pocket, and this is MB Craig. If you watch this back, the number one area that you can work on, my brother, is becoming a better passer. You have the run game down very well. Run game is great, but the passing game is where things are made. It's how you make deeper runs. People try to freestyle, some quit. Drops back. Has an in route. Bad throw on it. Not sure what happened. I think he passed it backwards with the high ball. Now we're on 3rd and 10. Potential seam buster. Not going to be open. Corner route not there either. Running around. Ooh! Almost loses the game if that's a safety. 4th and 10 for his tournament life. Sends a tight end all the way down. Also look for that curl route. Blocking his air curl out. Throws a little soon. Holds on to it somehow. Quincy, I'm not going to lie to you. You dropped some passes, and seeing that one get caught is tough. He did not green catch that. We're going to see him go back to the run game right here. I respect that. Cuts it up. Not really much. Gotta go fast still. If you're watching this wondering if you can get into a tournament, our next tournament will be in 2 weeks. Free entry for our Winner Circle members, our yearly members. Get free entry into these. $500 to the winner. Peter Kinney, I'm sorry, which tag were you? Sorry, it's just hard for me to know from YouTube to... It's always so hard. It's like YouTube to Discord to Xbox. Everyone's got different tags. 3rd and 9 now. MB Craig struggling to move the ball. Drops back. Has the wheel route. Catches it. Great play. Big time gain. All good, Dean. Check in. What's going on over here? Frankie Lucy's playing. Wave is playing. It's a 14-14 game right there. Might see run left side. Big time run. Pancake. 59's going to work downfield. Whoo. Zach Attack still waiting. Border ball. Okay. This game is over. Back to MB Craig. MB Craig, tournament life on the line, staying alive. Even with the touchdown, though, he's got to find a way to get back. He likes to cut a lot of his runs instantly up, and sometimes it makes out for some really good like highlight clips. And sometimes it's like that where he should have just kept that outside. Stanford playbook, I cannot remember what it is. Does anyone remember off the top of their head? I can show you in a moment. After this drive, we can see. Drops back. Has the wheel, just throws it off his back foot. The number one area for you, Craig, you have to lock in on passing. Right there, he gets antsy. See Craig, face cam, he's bouncing around a little bit. Doing some typing, it looks like. Dropping back, corner route, in route, got it. Red passes it, red catch. Tough. No customs. No customs. Fourth and 13. Gonna see a Texas format. He might roll out with his quarterback here if nothing gets open. We may see a broken play for his life. Texas four-man. Goes crosser. He drops it. It's a red catch. Can't hold on. And after a curl route that he probably shouldn't have caught, back-to-back reds on this drive, likely will lead to a GG's for him. You can see every single playbook, actually, if you go, well, you can click compare, and you can search for teams. And so you're wondering who's Stanford. So Stanford has multiple O and 4-3 zone. Touchdown. Dang. GG's to our guy, Craig. Great run, my brother. Take a look at the bracket now. Getting closer and closer to the finals. Frankie Lucy making a deep run. He's down right now, though. Oh. Okay, this is that game. Okay, we'll watch from Frankie's point of view. Goes toss right side. Bagged. Seam route. He's got it. Ole Miss with a gain of about 25 on 3rd and 4. What's for dinner, Sean? I got, do you have kava where you are? In Michigan, I never had kava. Do you know, chat, do we know what kava is? X is dead. Bro, my favorite thing about X is that people are no longer upset about CFB play don't pay. That's what I'm sad about. Or that's what I'm excited about. Bro, CFB play don't pay was miserable. You don't have kava here in Colorado Springs? I got some kava double chicken. I agree. Kava's way better than Chipotle. Basically Chipotle. It is basically Chipotle, like that idea, but I think it's better. Woo! I do believe it to be better. That's pretty cool. I will say, dude, like, okay, so I think about this a lot. Not that much. Like places to live. Like for me, if you could choose, You want to be walking distance to a gym, walking distance to some kind of nature, walking distance to walking distance to a fast food but healthy place like Chipotle, Cabo Bob's, um, Cava. Like walking distance somewhere there's wonderful. Being within 30 minutes of an airport, wonderful. Good D. Oregon gets the ball back. Like those are some consistent goals of mine. Within 30 minutes of an airport, near some nature you can walk to. Now I will say it's a little different. If you can, because here's where it changes, right? If you're able to live somewhere where like driving's not a hassle at all, like ever, that changes. I just don't right now. So it's like I live in Austin, Texas. So even if I'm in the suburbs or like out on the outskirts of Austin, driving anywhere ever is miserable. Like there's no like drive 5 minutes and you're at this place. You know, it's like either you walk there or you're gonna get stuck in traffic on the way there. And I'm like, dog, like it stinks. But where I'm at now, I can walk a lot of places. Cadoba, eh, I'm not moved. Good route. This is a good route combo, by the way. I was gonna say top notch route combo from Frankie. Like genuinely, I actually really like it. Had the high ball to the out route, gets that instead. First down, stops the clock after the tackle too. No timeouts. He's gonna go wheel route to the halfback. Yep. This is a pretty good play, honestly. Has the wheel route late. He I mean he wouldn't actually. He goes post route instead. Dropped it. He used the wheel. I'm not moved. Watch it. Dude, I say it all the time. That's like when I'm judging. I'm like, am I moved? I'm like, I'm moved. Okay. Like I'm moved by this route combo. But it's like I'll like see someone do something. It's like different, so I'm like judging it. You know, I'm like, I'm just not moved by it. That's not moving me. Well, sometimes I'm like, oh, that's moving me. Like I'm looking at this genuine. I'm like, oh, this is a great route combo, and one I really haven't seen in quite some time. Quick flat wheel to hit him. Yep. Then the return on the other side. Post route attacking over top of that. Just a superb route combo. I like the catch meter. I just think it's hard at first, but I think it's pretty cool. I'm pretty pro catch meter. There's some visual bugs though. Definitely some visual bugs. But I think it's worth learning. Yeah, that flat from B is really, really good, it looks like. Fair route combo. Good D. Ooh. Good a wave. Oh. Great call from Kieran. I don't know if I said that correctly. I'm sorry if I didn't. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a 14-14 ball game. 3rd and goal for Ohio State. We're going to see the dogs get sent on defense. Oregon screaming. Oregon screams, and it's going to be 4th and goal from the 5. Let me get a refresh on the stream. See if we're even up to date. We are. Okay, 4th and goal. You have to kick. No. No. No, 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 no. Why are we going? Kick. Go up 3. Go up 3, Yogi Bear. Don't go. Goes for it. He actually has it too. Gets that too. Bang! Tutty though. Makes Civil look like a fool with 2 different receivers getting wide open. Goes up 7. RJ, I agree. I agree. Again, you have to see, you know, it could be glitches at some point, yada yada. But I think it's pretty legit. Oregon now on offense. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Quincy. Like, well, there's been a few catches I've seen. I don't know if you saw the MB Craig one he caught in his game after you, but he caught one that was like pretty pretty tough catch. And I'm like, dang, because you dropped somewhere. I was like, again, I mean, you can. What's cool is that you can green those, so it is like there's like natural built-in skill gap with it, but like, oh, that's tough. Two high safeties, very high by the way. They're like 20 yards off the ball. Those safeties are. Gonna go to a little boot. Dante Moore's gonna get off running. D end comes free though. Ohio State. Oh, he's gonna put back up. That might get picked off. That's a bad. I would like you to do 2 days of prison time for trying to even throw that. We're gonna lock you up in county for that. That was bad. That was a force. On second down for the game, can't do it. Angle route. Great read right there. Love it. That's tight end angle. Wyoming offensive playbook, by the way, we're in. Little scheme on Civil GG. Scheme I've been running for about a week or so. Recently just started messing around with Washington State. Maybe I'll keep it. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Washington State just has a cool bunch X nasty, but Wyoming's really cool too, so we'll see. Handoff. Getting a big gain up the middle. Down 7, but he has 3 timeouts and plenty of time. Two-minute timeout. Goes tight end left. One-on-one block at the end. Hooks him. DB comes free. Tackles for a gain of 6. Okay. If you're Oregon, you're going to milk the clock some. I would probably go FIU because it has a better run game. And I think the run game's really good in this game, obviously. So I would go FIU. Now we get a handoff right side, up the middle, big run, gets to the outside. He has a lane. He's going to get into the end zone untouched. Tries to. So kind of a weird, really bad by him. He tried not scoring at the last second, but got out of bounds instead. Kind of cost himself some pretty important time management. And now he QB kneels. He's going to lose a yard. Instead, QB sneak. QB sneak this and get blown up on purpose. Now you're back from a 1st and goal at the 1 to a 3rd and goal at the 2, basically the 3. He's trying to milk, but the getting tackled out of bounds is terrible. Now he's going to go QB zone. Nope, maybe dagger. Nope, QB zone. Let's see. He's going to check into something else. No, he stays in QB zone. Snaps the ball. Doesn't get it. Now he's the idea of going for it. Big time cost. And it's worth noting, because he got out of bounds, this clock could be down to 20, but instead it's at 101. So here's where things get very interesting. He purposely didn't score and purposely gave up 2 plays. That's where I think he went a little overboard on the clock management. Because then you give up 2 plays, you only have 2 plays to score from a hard spot. He's going max protect here too. Only sends 4, goes for the in route, picked off. No drop, doesn't matter though. Only thing going for the Ducks now with the turnover on downs. He gave himself up and then got stopped. Only thing is that the Buckeyes are on their own 3. He's going to come out on goal line. Is he? The Ducks also have 3 timeouts. 4-2-5 man pressure defense, awesome. Alabama's cool too. Appreciate the kind words, T-Pick. Timeout. Oh no, delay of game. Well, you don't kick the field goal right there because you're down 7 with a minute left. So you definitely don't kick 3 right there. It's just the way he went about giving himself up was tough. He's in goal line. Halfback out of the back, we gotta watch out for. Oh! Timeout. He's at his own 1. If you're the Buckeyes, this is kind of scary. I haven't. I know Cal has a good playbook, though. Watch back out of the backfield. Back comes out of the backfield. Quick throw. Oh, it could have been picked off for 6. Not a good throw at all for the Buckeyes, but it ends up working out. Go down. Go down. Go down. Go. Why do you score? The game's over. Why would you score? So, no, 4-2-5 goes with the Memphis playbook on defense, UCLA, UNLV. So this game, I think, is over. Let's go Frankie Lucy. Made a dominating run right now so far. Frankie's on defense, up 7. Yeah, I think the go-go man. So here's the deal. And I have a similar thing with like I formation, okay? And the comparison I'm going to make here is it's really hard to pass the ball when you have 2 players in the backfield who aren't the quarterback, right? Because you got to think, for those guys to even attack downfield, it's going to take like 2 seconds for them just to cross the line of scrimmage. And it's just tough, man. It's just, I think consistently, it's so tough to pass the ball when you have 2 backs in the backfield. So you just have to have a great rushing and RPO attack. Oh, would have been GG's almost. And I'm such a big believer that no matter how good, and again, there's a couple exceptions to this, right? So I'm talking, of course, generality, right? But for the most part, it's like, no matter how good your rushing attack is, in any kind of tournament play, you're going to have to throw the ball. You know what I mean? Like, and it's much easier to throw the ball incredibly well and then be able to run the ball than it is to run the ball incredibly well and then be able to throw the ball a little bit. Like, it's very easy for passers to run, runners to pass very hard. It's easy for a passing formation to run the ball. It's hard for a running formation to pass the ball. Does that make sense? And so you get into the go-go where I think there's actually some pretty good like run plays from there. There's an RPO read flat that's in one of them. It's like the go-go over, I think it is. Great. I think that plays awesome. But it's like, well, how are you going to pass the ball really from this, you know? It's just tough. And yeah, there have been some like strong close, exception. Near close flex, exception. Near close flex, exception due to the ability to roll out insanely. Strong close, honestly, the big reason is because of honestly solid run game, but like the bombs you had in that formation were nuts. Because one of the things that a lot of running formations get kind of like screwed on is that they don't have good passing routes. Like if you look at some of the best passing formations, even though everybody can hot route the same, there's certain routes that like you just can't hot route, and the best passing formations always have. On offense, we have Porter. On defense, we have Frankie. Frankie going press man here, a little scary. Hook curl in the middle to help out against anything going over the middle, left to right especially. So then the bunch quads and 4 wide formations should be really good. So can you explain one? What do you mean by like bunch quads? Like you mean 4 and 4 wide, like 4 on one side, and then you said so. Then so what point did I make that pointed towards that? I'm curious because like now I'm not even saying you're wrong, but I'm curious like where are you driving that from? Because then I'll talk about it. Yeah, Wave, that was insane, dude. You didn't score. I thought dude, going out of bounds was the worst part. Well, you do dude, you go down there and then you just go like, then you try scoring. The 2 kneels was crazy. Best way to get better at passing, dude, isn't just pocket presence. Like, that is one of the smaller things. Like, it's important. But, like, you need to hit, like, a threshold of having okay pocket, then you're good for a while. Uh, call good plays, and then knowing where the first throwable area of the field is, the first open, like, potentially open receiver, and then working your eyes from him, and be able to execute like that. 4th and 8 for the game. Drops back, pass rush, right side, throws it, triple coverage. Maybe could have hit underneath. Now Frankie just needs 1 first down. We're over. No, Zombie, they're not. No, they're all in the scheme though. So have some good passes, therefore. Yes, yeah. So in real football, you'll hear the idea talk first down. Yeah, we're done. Oh wow. You'll hear the idea of like run the ball to set up the pass. That's a little bit more relevant in this game because of how good the run game is. So like that is worth saying off the bat. But as a pretty good rule of thumb in like video game football, if you can pass the ball really well, it opens up the run a ton because people get into like very bad run defenses to stop the pass. Now of course the other way can be true, but I'll say, but like you gotta think, if you're running the ball really well out of like I form tight, it doesn't really matter. Like it's gonna be hard to pass. You know what I mean? But if you're in gun bunch strong and you're passing the ball really well, which it'd be easy to in that case, well, running the ball is not that hard. And again, I am speaking in terms of, like, very generalities. You can like you can find exceptions to prove me wrong, right? Heck yeah, Wave, like you did good for your first tournament, and it's a fair mistake. Do you get the mistake though? The 2 kneels, I was like, yo, because then you're only giving yourself 2 plays to score from the 3. That's hard. I don't even hate going down. I'll be honest with you. You go down, you take 1 timeout, you QB sneak, you don't get it, you thumbs up. Then second, third, and fourth, you go for it. Instead, you went out of bounds, so you didn't take a timeout there. Then you QB kneeled, so you went backwards a yard. Then you QB kneeled again, you went backwards again. Then you only gave yourself 2 plays. You know? So I wouldn't just say ace. I see what you're saying. GG's. I wouldn't just Frank. I wouldn't say as simple as like spreading the field then makes passing easier. Because like you could call like because again we'll just talk like we'll go extreme in this case. Spreading okay, let's say a statement. Spreading the field makes passing easier. Well, let's talk about like gun bunch wide. We'll go gun wide, right? Well, that's spreading the field a lot. But like passing from those is tough. So it's not even so much spreading the field, but it's like having people in the backfield, those are just tougher receiving threats, right? If you have 1, your halfback's awesome. You do more than that, it's like it's not always as easy. It's not bad. You could do some good stuff from it. But if we just look historically at the best offenses year after year after year, very rarely is it a 2-back offense, right? Doesn't mean it's never, right? But it's just rare. It's less likely. Yeah, just having the ability to pass, right? And then if I mean the other way can be true though. Here we have Zack Attack, by the way, up 6. It can be true. Usually it's just not as true in video game football. This year though, but again, like the run game, what do you see people running the ball out of? Either it's power eye tight, which is the exception, or what is it? It's like pistol bunch tight end, which is a great passing formation. Pistol bunch, great passing formation. See what I'm saying? Yeah, joke. That's one of the only times like we've seen Joke do it well. Noah did it. But like those are the exceptions, right? Because Joke did that we're in college football 27. That's from Madden 20, right? So we're talking 7 editions of the game. Wow, he's gone. GG's. Not totally GG's, but yeah. Gibbs and Z Farls are dope. Get a refresh here. Yogi Bear waiting for this winner, likely Zach Attack. Frankie Lucy in the semifinals. Wow. I think we have. Dom's a streamer, right? We have Dom? I thought I did. Is this him? No? Is this guy stream? Was that not him? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Awesome. Why is it? Oh, he put his mobile link. Thank you, T-Pick. I really do enjoy like some good old like some really high level of gameplay. It's very fun to watch and to be a part of. Goes return route. Gets tackled. Can he? You can kick this, right? Just hard. I mean, this is a nice kick if he can do it. A little off to the left. I think he's good. Woo! Blitz or bust. User skill is his tag. I think that's his tag, right? No, he's Dom. I'm sorry. He's Dom on the left. That was nice. Yeah, even when we look at like the strong close meta, I mean, geez, that was 21. So we're 6 editions away from that. Near close flex was 20. Single back wing flex I ran for a second in 23 for like 2 weeks. We actually don't have something like that yet, Rahulk, but we will. T-Pick, we have a private members only one for our Civil GG members. So this tournament is for our members right now. It's a bonus that we give to them. Zig route, throws it, gain of 2. Third and 7. Ohio State drops back. Post route. Corner. That's a tough throw. No. Fourth and 7. Ohio State really needs this. Zig route, not there. Post route. I mean, unless he gets PI, he doesn't. Just like that, Dom gets the ball back. He's up 13. Big thing for him is killing the clock and just make sure you at least get 3. Oh. You're up in that spot, dude. You can't throw that. Lock in, my man. Slide route, not really there. Corner route could maybe pass let it down. He's going to force it. He needs a good catch. He greens it. Great green. Yeah, I like 6-1. 3-2-6, I think, dude, to just be too hard to get good run defense from that. Every play, every first down is more time off the clock. And it looks like he is milking. Handoff left side, pancake. Gain of... Oh, ball! Picked up by Oregon for a gain of 10. Well done. If you're Oregon, you love to see it. If you're Ohio State, that's tough. Speed option. Stuff. Cross back. No, sir. 4th and 1. The kick is 3. Wait, Dom, is this you? You're so bad? What'd you do? Oh, no. Did you do something? No way you shanked this, right? Certainly you don't. Oh, okay. Nothing wrong with that. You're up 16. Couple of not good throws, but I mean, hey. If everyone got punished for every bad throw they made, there would be no pros. Let's just take a look at where we're at bracket-wise now. Yeah, there's a couple tough ones, dude, but we'll take it. Semifinals match getting underway here. Yogi Bear and Zach Attack. Winner of this one will face Frankie. Frankie, are you in the chat, dude? Impressive run, sir. Impressive run. Seam route, Ohio State. Could be the end of the game. No, green catch instead. Jeremiah Smith. Right now, I don't know any good loop blitzes, but there definitely could be one. QB run. Ball. Ohio State gets the fumble. Both teams have fumbled, but the same team has recovered. Play rec over awareness. I honestly don't even look at either of those. I really don't look at either of them too much. Zone coverage, man coverage, speed, and then like physicals are big. Corner route. Got it. Huge 2-point conversion right here. He gets it. It's a ball game. If not, still a 2-score game, and it's just not looking pretty. If you are Dom, well, let's see before I speak. 5 wide. It's going to be a snap throw for sure. The switch stick off, I assume. Dom goes. Got it. Oh, it's a drop. Let's see if there's an onside. There's not. What up, Brandon LaBelle? So Ohio State down 10. Dom, we saw make a couple questionable throws. If you are Dom, though, there's only 2 plays you should be in the 4th quarter. You should be playing a little bit of clock game. Don't need to, like, sell out to kill clock, but you just got to be aware of the clock and, like, use that to your advantage. You are trying to get out of this game. Love the halfback dive. Good gain. Oh, he's gone. Oh, hey, screw the clock. Let's just make it a 3-score game. He goes down. You don't go down there. You don't go down there. Well, I guess you go down. I've never seen run defense so bad that someone scored has... How do you 6-7, by the way? How do you 6-7? What's the celebration for that? I've not seen run defense so bad where you willingly went down and then just scored the next play anyways on the same run play. Because you just want to get up 3, because up 3 scores is better than anything. You know, up 3 score. I mean, you gotta think, dude. Up 3 scores with 4 minutes left. Like, for you to lose, disaster. Would have to be just utter disaster. Are both triggers. Oh, I'm gonna start doing it. I've been trying to figure out how to do it forever. I know I could just look, but I just haven't. Seam ball, dude. Jeremiah Smith is a MB Craig with the 100. Jeez, dude. Thank you very much. You did not have to do that, Craig. Thank you, my dog. That is insanely appreciated, brother. GG's earlier. You knocked off my dog Quincy, actually. Q dog. So GG's to that, and then you're lost, dude. Your number one thing, bro. Focus on. And I'm like your run game's awesome. Very very good running game. Um. Oh, sorry, Brandon. I knew that too. I'm sorry. I struggle with it. What up, Brandon, aka Frankie? Um, Craig, I need you to get like 3 pass plays you can rep. And the goal is, Craig. Oh, you're there. Picked off. Yup. Great switch, Dick. Good job, Dom. Good bait. The goal, Craig, isn't to run these pass plays until you get it right. Like, we don't want to run these until we get it right. I want you to run these 3 pass plays until you cannot get them wrong. Until you never make the wrong read. See the difference, right? I don't want you to run these 3 pass plays. You can pick whatever one. I say get them from the site. Look at Decroft, especially Decroft Hexseed's offenses. And I'll explain why I mentioned theirs very specifically in a moment. Run these 3, not until you complete a pass. No. Until you can't not complete a pass on these. And so the reason I referenced theirs specifically, is because what we're on at this point of the year, this point of the year, the game changes so fast, where it's incredibly, like, you gotta be on your toes to keep up. My Wyoming scheme came out on July 4th. Okay. Decroft's offense came out July 8th. So he had an extra 4 days to figure out what was great in the game. Hexseed came out July 10th. So he had extra 6 days to figure out what came out and what's happening in the game. So they had about quadruple the time I had. And so they're, especially when it comes to like passing the ball, the route was just great. Which isn't to say Wyoming is not possible to be used. It's very good. But I will always say, especially at this point of the year, like, more updated will always be better. As a rule of thumb. Now, if you're somebody who's listening who's running Wyoming and it's worked for you, please just keep building on it because Wyoming's really good. But there's just like the common, I mean, it's just like logic says that, yeah, the schemes that had more time to develop are naturally going to have slightly better plays. This game's going to come out blowout, by the way. Let's check in his Zach attack. Full refresh. Nice. And then Frankie Lucy, for what it's worth too, if you can, it's not like a massive deal. But try to get into your guys' game sooner rather than later. I just want to avoid like a huge wait in between games. If we have both semifinals running similar, that'd be awesome. Okay, not like you're not in a rush or anything, but it's more so like faster rather than slower. Nothing really there. Bag. Zach attack on D right now against Yogi Bear. Semifinals. Winner of this game makes it to the finals. Zach attack last tournament was in the finals. He lost. What's up, Paint? So, Ace, I would ask like what you're doing because you don't want to learn an entire offense at once, right? Like, you want to focus on the best plays first. Then from that, I would ask, like, "It's not working for you now. What does that mean? Like, what does it mean that it's not working for you now?" If we because the way we teach and, like, the way this kinda like the style, right? And I'll go, like, super, like, big picture for a second, then we'll narrow this down and make it we'll have it make more sense for what your situation is. 4th and inches really fast. Okay, so Ace, we're gonna switch, positions here. You're gonna be the coach for a second, okay? And this is just to paint a picture. If I was to say, "Ace, I can't get a stop on defense, help me." What would you say? Awesome, Frankie, I appreciate you. What would your first response be? If I said to you, "Ace, nothing works for me on defense. This guy's killing me on defense. I can't stop him." If you wanted to give me good advice, what do you have to do? Like, if you wanna give me really good advice and actually help me, what do you want? What? Right, you would ask me a question, right? Exactly, Ace. You would say, like, "Well, Civil, what are you running on defense? How is he killing you? What's he doing? What's happening?" Um, and so we'll take that idea, right? And then I'll push it back to you of the offense isn't working anymore. What's happening? Are you it is yeah, you'd figured out. So that's my question for you. Is what's happening when you say it's not working? Is mid blitz killing you? Are you just struggling against man? Are you see what I'm getting at? Are you kind of like freestyling a little bit on accident without realizing it? Sometimes change is good, but I always that's probably the like the hardest part about answering questions sometimes and just like talking in general right now. Um is we get a lot of like, "Hey, this won't work. Hey, I'm struggling. Help me." And not many details a lot. And it's like, I don't know. This guy's killing your defense. I don't know what's happening. Good D. And so I'd love to know more detail. One moment, boys. One moment, fellas. All right, I'm back. Run play. Nothing. Can't seem to get past 3 yards on passes. Yeah, so one of the things that the I will say that the Wyoming scheme needs um is likely a little bit of a revamp in the passing game. Um because all those passing plays were designed the second day the game came out. Um and so like they're fundamentally fine, but they're not like I don't think they're like the absolute best possible. And again, it's why we're a week or so into the game now. It's why I said a moment ago I would recommend FIU, and I would recommend Stanford, D. Crawford Hexied's offensive schemes, just because they're literally just more updated and they know the game better than mine is because it's created after it. And so there's something to be said for that, right? And so I'm trying to decide right now if I want to stick in Wyoming or if I want to try out Washington State more. I've played a couple of games of Washington State, but I'm kind of just like messing around. And we'll see. That's real, Angel. Thank you for sharing. Thank you, Frankie. I see your message. First down. Clock is being chewed. This is the next semifinals game. 3rd and 20 already. Frankie on defense. Frankie's going to go a little bit of a user rush. No, he doesn't. Corner out wide open. Misses the read, though. Dom goes up top instead. Picked off by Frankie. 3rd and 20 leads to a stop for the Longhorns. Semifinals action is underway here in the first College Football 27 Civil.gg tournament. This is free entry for our yearly Winner's Circle members. We have Zach Attack against Yogi Bear, and we have Frankie Lucy versus Dom. But all 4 of these players are competing for one grand prize of $100 times 5. That's $500 grand prize, winner take all. 2 games going on right here. QB sneak gets blown up. Now we're on a 3rd and goal from the 2. 0-0 ball game. Both games are 0-0. This one's almost halftime now. The Ducks are out of timeout. So if this gets blown up, let's see. Pitch left side. Duck defense needs to rally. Misses a tackle against the corner. LSU into the end zone. 30 seconds and under remaining in the half. Oregon's going to have to move the ball fast. Let's go to Frankie. Frankie on offense. Texas in the ace slot. He will go to the stretch. Stretch right side. Not the ace slot, actually. It's the U off. Whatever. Go stretch. Cuts it all the way in. I think he could have gotten outside, but he makes someone miss inside. Gain of 5 now. Let's see what Oregon does to end the half. They're down 7. They're going to take this out of the end zone. Not my favorite call. Loses 3 seconds, and more importantly, loses 9 yards compared to what a touchback would have been. The Zach Attack goes into the dime 3-2. Remember, Zach Attack is the favorite in this tournament at this point. He made the finals of the last one, ended up losing in the finals in a close game that went down to the 4th quarter. Now, though, he has a 7-0 lead, gives up the quick crosser. Clock will stop until the chains are going. Hurry up from the Ducks. Yogi Bear. He's had a nice run. We've got to see a lot of his games. And now, the clock is down to 16-15. Gets that one. Close to field goal range. I have no idea if he could kick this. I think he could. He needs to spike, though. He has plenty of time to spike. He won't. He needs to snap this ball and potentially just throw it away. Goes flat. Gets actually, honestly, worked out really well. I would have spiked and been scared. He gets 6 yards. Now it's not as lined up, but it's easier. Timeout. LSU. These end of half situations are so big, so important. I would love to see a fake field goal, by the way. I think it'd be so funny. These end of half situations, massive. 3 points here could be the difference in this game. Kick is way, way off. Wow. We're just going to pretend we didn't see that from Yogi. Yogi, I know it's tough, but everyone did see that. We're over here. Frankie Lucy up 7. Oregon on this side now in the pistol bunch head end. That's Dom. I haven't tried fake field goals, actually. I got one against Mills Twitch. I did get a fake field goal against them. Drops back, has the flat route. Gain of 9. Gain of 10, actually. 2nd and inches. One of the most versatile receivers in your passing attack will be your tight end. If you can get your halfback or your tight end involved, usually it means good things. Frankie Lucy now going into a mid blitz look, very aggressive. His defense is not flipping very well, very annoying. He needs to try to get on that guy. Misalignment, gets it fixed. Let's go here, drops back. Halfback misses a block, almost a D-line pick. Let's go back over to Zach Attack. Zach Attack has the ball. Bad stick from him, though. Loss of 1. Back over here, 3rd and inches. How many people we got in here? We got 318. I appreciate ya. Double mug. Run to the right side. Could get blown up, but might be huge as well. Goes dive. Gets stuffed. I thought he might have it. Few different options from the pistol bunch tight end. You could go speed option. That's actually pretty good short yardage. Could go to halfback zone or halfback dive. Both are solid. Or could go to a pass play. A lot of things you can do. Hard flat right side. Let's see if he changes it, though. Frankie Lucy, a chance to put a commanding stamp on this game. Drops back. Flat route not there. Quarter route was there. Flat route. Gets it by an inch. And honestly, you could challenge that because the ball was in his right hand. I don't hate a challenge here. I think they'd give it to him, but I don't hate that. I think the first is right when he catches it. Benefits from forward progress. Runs back now. Corner route, overthrown. Final play in the first quarter coming up. Dom, this has been his toughest match so far. We've seen him kind of dominate a few games. But Frankie, and honestly, I've known Frankie for a long time. We have never seen him make a deep tournament run like this. At least not one of our tournaments. Not some I've seen. He has been incredibly good. Very impressive so far. Checking now into the mid blitz. Bunch left side. Deep ball, Oregon. Bang! Green catch. Down to the 1. Let's check out Zach Attack quickly. Zach still with the ball. 2nd and 3. He's milking clock. Misery. He's looking just to get out of this. He's already going to be up 2 possessions no matter what, really. Snaps the ball. Halfback dive. Gets blown up in the middle. The center does, but first down. Now let's see 1st and goal. Dom needs a yard. Gonna have to assume speed option right here. Dom got the big break with the huge aggressive catch deep downfield. He green caught it though, so a perfect catch by him. Looking at this defense, he'll likely get in. He does. Untouched. Let's go back over. Zach Attack, milking the clock. 1st and 10 now from the 14. 4th quarter is here, and he has no regard for his opponents to get the ball back. Yogi Bear begging for a chance to get back on offense. Power O, left side. Gets blown up. Zach isn't super concerned with that, though, I'll tell you. I know he's not. Zach going to now go to an RPO. Goes RPO right side. Going to take off with the QB. Pretty good defense action from Yogi Bear. And almost, you could get a fumble in that situation. 3rd and 7. Clock is still going, though. This will get us to about 2:30. And honestly, this play might take us to a 2-minute timeout. Check back in on Frankie. He's got ball. Stretch run left side. Tackled. No. Stays in bound. Gain of 10. 1st and 10. I did not think that was a first, though. Now we see Zach Attack. Checking into the power I. Need this play to last about 4 seconds. It looks like it will with the play setup. And actually, it'll be more than 4 seconds. He goes down, and they call him short. Wow. That is, I'll be honest, that's toxic. That is clock management to the extreme. And he'll likely, he could score right away. It doesn't really matter. He might purposely get this bad. Ends up getting into the end zone. Fair. That's a huge clock management thing. Now, Frankie, 7-7 ball game, other semifinals. Motions across, gonna be a drag route. No, timeout, Frankie. These are 2 semifinals game. Winner of this tournament will win $500. Winner of these games will end up facing each other. We'd like to see the halfback on a streak, not a wheel. Drops back. Has it. Woo! Tough throw. Could have been picked. Now 3rd and 12. Dom with an actual chance here. I'll be honest. Early on, Dom was getting dominated. But now 3rd and 12 could get a stop and put Frankie into a tough spot before the half. Watch RPO flat on the right side. RPO streak left side. Love the changes to the RPO. Throws the flat. Good switch kick by Dom. Gets thrown off him, though, and out of bounds. That's 4th and 3. Back over to Zach Attack. The Oregon Ducks have not scored a point this game. Yogi Bear with 3 timeouts. If he can just get into the end zone, he has a chance with it being a 1-score game. Takes off. Throws it. Catches an ag. Honestly, loses a lot of time for only 5 yards. 4th and 3. Frankie. Snaps it. Pressure. Right edge. Throws it. Catches it. Gets a broken tackle. Now he's off to the races. Makes someone miss with a spin move. Ankle biting down to the 35. And that's a 2-minute timeout. That will likely start off with a run play on the start of the next set of downs. Let's go LSU. Zach Attack. When we clicked away, he got a stop. We don't know how, but we do know that that's likely going to call ball game. Zach Attack running a very toxic scheme here. In the power eye tight, goes toss play here, runs it up the middle. He'll likely just fall down, and that is going to be GG's in that game. Zach Attack will take the win over Yogi Bear. Looking like it'll be 14-0 unless Yogi Bear just calls his timeout. Zach Attack maybe kicks. But looking like that will be the end. We'll see if Yogi Bear calls his timeouts or not. He won't. He'll concede. Respectfully so. GG's. Let's head back over to this Frankie game. Zach Attack is in the finals for the 2nd Civil GG tournament in a row. Run play. Cuts outside, then in. Tackled and timeout Ducks. Frankie. First down means that he'll end the half with the ball. Big deal, by the way. Don't want your opponent to have a chance to get the ball back. He's blocking his halfback. Got to watch out for pressure. That user is mugging the gap. First thing you're checking on this play is the left flat. Left flat is our first read. Boom. Has it. Throws it. Great switch stick from Dom, but not great enough. First down, Frankie. LSU has has punched their ticket to our finals. Zach Attack. Stretch left side right here. Just going to keep the clock moving. I like the clock management from Frankie. Very good. Notice all the players who have made it this deep into the tournament have all had great clock management. Another timeout from the Ducks, but this is going to be another run from Frankie. Guarantees that we'll take another timeout. Stretch now going to be to the right side. Works up to the 2nd level. He gets it. He falls down purposely, 2nd and inches. All about milking the clock right here. You see how big of a deal these higher end players make of killing clock. Now, there's a chance that it backfires, right? But here's the good news for Frankie, is that if he simply gets another tackle in bounds, he can run this clock all the way down to the point, and he will right here at the QB sneak, where his opponent can't get the ball back. QB sneak gets blown up, but Frankie doesn't actually care a ton. It just means that his opponent won't get the ball. That's fine. He would have been happy with the score or not. Only thing that would be bad there is the tackle out of bounds or incompletion. We'll likely see this clock get ran down to about 12 or so, then the ball snapped. Runs it down further. Runs it down to 10. Stretch. Gets in there and just perfect clock management. The Ducks have no time to respond before the end of the half. Think about had he scored the previous play, Oregon would have had 30 seconds and a timeout. Now they have just 7 seconds. I hope as a chat that we see the significance of that. Massive difference. Especially when you think of it from like a standpoint of not just worried about a touchdown, but like just 3. Because you don't know how this game ends. 3 points could be the difference, right? Frankie gonna get everybody back right here. I do the same thing. Longtime Civil GG member. Handoff Ducks. Tackled. Halftime. 14-7. Frankie Lucy. Brandon LaBelle in the YouTube chat is his tag. Up 7 points. And will be receiving the ball. That's big. He's receiving. 8 minutes left in this ball game. 40-second play clock. So you gotta think. 8 minutes left in the ball game. That's 480 seconds, right? Is that right? Nice. Yeah, wait. I think it's 480 seconds. There's a 40-second play clock. That means we're about 12 offensive plays, assuming, everything got ran down to the lowest amount of time as possible, which he should do right here. Like, you should run this all the way down. Because, like, by not running it down, you're just leaving time on the table for a run play that you would have called anyways. But we're only, 11, 12 plays away from this game being over from an offensive point of view. Now, of course, you add in timeouts and stuff like that, but that only bumps it up 3 to 4 plays. So right here, especially you're running, like it's obvious what everyone knows what you're doing. You want to run this clock because you are only a fumble away from this game being tied. Cuts it inside, touchdown though. Nothing wrong going up 2 scores, that's for sure. Zach Attack waiting in the wings. Take a look at the tournament bracket for a moment. Frankie takes that 2-score lead. Zach Attack, though, punching his ticket in. He's found his way in, beating Yogi Bear. Before that, being Team Money. Hannibal was the winner, or was the loser of Team Money. So actually, Zach Attack beat T Swan, who was pretty tough. I'll be honest with you. Zach Attack also beat Coffee Just Black. That was our guy, Alaskan LLC. And Zach Attack started off his tournament run against the Miami Canes. Now find themselves waiting the winner of this game, Frankie versus Dom, with Frankie taking a commanding 2-score lead. Dom now in stay alive mode. We've had some great competitors throughout this. Q-Dog. We've had MB Craig. Bullwinkle. Some of our Civil GG members. Longtime guys. Thank you, Carson. I appreciate that. Anton, another great competitor for former Madden Nation. You guys know about the Madden bus. Anton was part of that era. He was in this tournament. Dre Slay, what up? Here we go. Pistol Bunch tight end. Booth review. Okay. Oops. 2nd and 9. A stop for Frankie Lucy puts him in a wonderful spot. Crosser. No, he goes underneath. Great read. Gets busy with the left stick. Gain about 16 or so. Live the dream, Dre Slay. How are you? What up, Animosity? Frankie cheating on a flat zone. Return route. No, gonna miss that throw. Bad throw from Dante Moore, the cover athlete. Second and 10. Drops back. Crosser not there. Throws that one. Almost picked off. Another bad pass. Third and 10 now. Back to back. Tough throws. And things are getting a little bit questionable for the Duck offense. Yeah, I think 2:26 left in this game. Only 6.5 game minutes left. Frankie Lucy in cover 3. What up, Seth? Drops back. Corner route. No. Runs back with a deep throw. He's there the entire way. Might get picked off. Overthrown. Fourth and 10. 3 straight tough balls now from Dom. And there's a lot of pressure on him to get these 10 yards. Frankie's mixed up his coverages very well in the nickel 3-3 Cub. Frankie checks into the Bunch X Nasty. 3-man pass rush. 4-man now. Dante Moore drops back. Halfback's blocking. Has the post route. He has it wide open, and he's going to make the catch. Green catch. Makes somebody almost miss. Gets tackled down at the 33, 31. When he needed somebody to break open the most, he got it. No flat zone on the right side. Ended up being costly for Frankie, and a chance to seal the deal on the game actually ends up giving Dom a little bit more life. Now he's checking into cover 0. Nothing there. Missed throw. A lot of timing, a lot of pass leading right now for Dom has been bad. Only pass he's completed of his last 5 plays has been a wide open throw. If it's not wide open, Dom is not able to complete the throw. He needs to turn it on. A little bit out of his rhythm. Not the worst idea if he wanted to even run the ball. He has enough time with the 3 timeouts. It's only a 2-score game. Just something to make his life a little bit easier. Let's go again. We have a 4-man pass rush. Zones are flipped, and that'll be a timeout from Frankie. From a position of winning, it's okay, but you hate calling early timeouts in the second half. Defense got very messed up right there, though. Here we go again. Bunch X Nasty went from the pistol bunch. Again, that defense is messed up. Look at the right side. Look at the right side. Wide open. Missed it, though. Wide open touchdown as well. Frankie's defense, back-to-back plays, messes up, but Dom, again, with a bad pass lead, ends up missing a touchdown, and I'm not going to lie to you. Frankie needs to get the defense figured out. He's moving a lot of players around. That's why this is happening so much. It is his fault. But Dom, we have to execute. Drops back. Pressure's picked up. Throws it again. This time it's going to get a dropped interception. Now we're on 4th and 10. 31-yard line. We're going to go for it. Frankie drops the pick one play after getting lucky that he didn't let up a touchdown, purely because of Dom's fault. Dom forces it again, gets lucky he doesn't throw the pick. In the 3-3 Cub on defense is Frankie. Drops back. Post route's bagged. Corner route might be there. He's going to force it. It's on the sideline. It's overthrown. Another bad throw from Dom. Bad throw after bad throw after bad throw. Not only is Dante Moore selling, which he has sold, Dom sold with some of his pass leads. Overall, hate to see it. Frankie gets the stop after dropping the interception and having multiple misalignments on defense. And now he's up 14 with just over 5 minutes left in the game. Remember, 4-minute quarters, run left side, dive tackle misses. He's off to the races, tackled at the 48-yard line. You have to milk this clock out if you're Frankie. There's no excuse to not take every single play to underneath 5 seconds on the play clock. Stretch left side, cuts it back in. He is out of there. Does he purposely fall down? There's an argument to. He's just going to score the 7, though. Even better argument to do that. Up 3 scores now. Slay and CFB in the chat. We have our finals almost officially set right now. Reigning runner-up is Zack Attack. Well, guess what? He's at least going to get runner-up this time because he's there waiting for the winner of this one. And Frankie Lucy, a.k.a. Brandon Isabella, in the chat. Is it Brandon Isabella? I think I said that incorrectly. Brandon LaBelle. Apologies. In the chat. He's dominating right now. Dom has had a dominating run so far. I will not lie to you. He's looked bad in this one with some good play calls. Executions where he's struggled. Now, if you're Frankie, you're just trying to end this game, make this take as long as possible. Almost kills the game there. Dropped pick. Wonder if he has timing-based catching on defense. I don't think he does. Little Texas 4-man. Pressure comes screaming in that time. Halfback did nothing. Oh. Wow. Absolute screamer from the Texas 4-man. Terrible gameplay by someone who does not know what they're watching. Beetle Y2S is clueless because this is some of the best gameplay you will see on YouTube. Corner route, he's going to try forcing it. We are in a situation where Dom is just trying to heave it up now. And after that, I mean, I would give it 4th down. He won't. He'll say GG's. Dom, great game, my brother. Great series run. That's going to set our tournament bracket. We have Frankie, submit your score, submit your win, because you are going on to the finals. And we have Zack Attack against Frankie. Everything on the line. That's what it seemed like, Dom. I can't, it happened. I've been there. Great run. You made it to the quarterfinals. Nothing to be upset about. But now we got to get to the finals. Zack Attack. Runner-up last time we had a tournament. That was our final tournament of College Football 26. He came up short in the finals. Probably the favorite, but came up short. The favorite again in this tournament. This time makes it all the way. Going up against Frankie Lucy, who I'll say it. Frankie's been a member of Civil GG for quite some time. I've known him for a while. I did not see this coming. This was something that was not on my radar. Frankie's run started out with him beating Jay Stom. Then he beat Kazi Burner and moved on to beating Keaton Ward. Keaton Ward, we actually saw a game of his earlier where he beat Anton. Then Frankie beat Porter. We watched some of Porter's games. Frankie's been beating a lot of the guys we've been watching. Frankie then beat one of our fan favorites, Dom. Dom in his first ever tournament made a deep run, very respectable. Dom had some good games. This game he won 30-6. It was actually pretty close. Dom also beat Can't Guard Rob. He got forced when he gets Pat Nasty. We don't talk about that though. That's okay. All right. Oh, actually no, he didn't get forced win there. He got forced win. Did he get forced win? Sure, we'll say he did there. Doesn't matter because now we're going into a championship. Thankfully, if you're not in the championship, well, guess what? We're going to have another tournament in about 2 weeks. Free entry for our Winner Circle members. That's going to be a $500 grand prize. $500 to the winner of that tournament. I'll throw this out there, too. I'm making this rule on the fly. I think it's fair. I think it's fair. Winner. Let me. I'm close to saying something, but let me not say it yet. Let me not say it yet. We'll see. I don't want to say it yet. These fellas are getting ready to get going. Just so you guys know, this is free entry for our Winner Circle, aka yearly membership on Civil.gg. At Civil.gg, we have full offensive and defensive guides broken down in ways that you can actually use to win your next game tonight. That is the goal for you to win your next game tonight with Civil.gg. Offensive schemes. We have a defense out. We're getting more defense out. We have weekly meta busters. Every single week, we're dropping new content here. That way, look at this. Let's never let mid blitz come in free again. Well, guess what? We broke that down. That's going to be able to be used for the entire year. You can pick up your progress where you came off of. You can learn the offenses and defenses that you need. Look at the offenses. FIU offense, Stanford, 3-3 Cub, Wyoming offense, Ohio State day 0 offense. A little starter guide here too. You can check out last year's schemes if you want. We have new defense coming out at the beginning of this upcoming week. That's going to be out of the 6-1 defensive playbook, and we have a lot more coming too. Our winner circle also gets a OneDrive film review. If you're watching this and you're a winner circle member, you probably have this OneDrive film review. You have it totally for free. All you have to do is record a clip of your gameplay and submit the footage. And one of our coaches, myself, Decroft, or Hexseed, will break down that singular drive you submit to us. You have already gotten it. If you sign up, you'll have access to this one time. And you'll get free entry into our weekly tournament, or to our monthly tournaments. We got a good thing going here on Civil.gg. They are getting ready. One of the tools I want to show you, I recently built this. A lot of people don't know this, but I am the Chief Technical Officer at Civil.gg. I build the websites. I build everything. We built a playbook database, but it's not just a playbook database. One of my favorite things here is that you can see where players line up in different formations. Click formations, click on it. You see wide receiver 1, 2, 3, tight end, halfback. You want defense? You got it. 3-4 over. This is what it looks like. Here we go. You want to see what team has what scheme? Well, let's see. Alabama, multiple O, 3-4 zone. Georgia, pro style. Why not? You want to look for a specific play? We could do that too. You want to see which team has the most RPOs? It's Troy. You want to see what team has the most 11 personnel? It's going to be Oklahoma State. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Do they actually? Wow. I was unaware. Also, what do all these formations look like? Well, you can see. Yes, it's one free drive film review for a year. Yes. So when you sign up, one of our coaches will look at it and give you exactly what you need to improve on today in that today, as in that film review, whenever you record that. Also, really cool thing, if you're signed in, like, check this out. If you're like logged into your account on the playbook database, you can see the plays that play breakdowns, but then you can actually watch them here too. Like this play, you just watch like from the playbook database. It's kind of cool. It's nice. Like this isn't our members area, but you can still watch. It was cool. For Madden, yes, Madden as well. This is all the Madden content we did last year. So you can see everything, pretty extensive list, not including our weekly or our weekly tips as well, and bonus guides. Oh, here's something too. This is a fun one. Let's say we have schemes, right? FIU, Stanford. Well, what if you don't like those schools? What if you want to use someone else's? Well, that's okay. We can check out someone else's. Let's see, what plays do we have that are also found inside of something like, let's go Kansas State. Do we have anything? We have 3 plays that actually match Kansas State. So now, I don't rock FIU's offense. I rock Kansas State's offense. Well, you could use our dagger setup. That'll work pretty well for you, actually. If you're interested in that, you want yearly access, you want to get everything and just have it, and make sure you get the full potential of winning more games, well, you're in luck. Because we have a 40% off sale right now. It's going on as we speak. Now, that being said, let's get into our finals. You could just wait then. You could get it and then just wait and submit it whenever. We get notified whenever you submit it. Here you go, cross. Oh, that's a great switch stick. Barely misses it, but barely misses the throw. There's a flag, though. That's going to be PI on the defense. Frankie Lucy is starting on offense. I'm not going to lie to you. He's Texas. He's absolutely, respectfully, the underdog in this one. We're going to go full screen on this bad boy now. Handoff left side. He's going to get outside. He's going to get the first down. Spins for a gain of about 12. Stiff arms. Gets down to the 32 now. Gun tight doubles for Frankie. He's in the Fresno State offensive playbook. Halfback to the right side. Arch Manning at the helm. On defense, we're going to see the nickel 3-3 Cub. But I'll be honest, we're going to see the defense getting gashed right now. Seems like thing after thing is open, whether it's a run game, a little flat pattern, whatever it might be. Even the crosser getting the PI call. Let's see what Zach Attack, the favorite, the reigning runner-up from last time, gets. A little flat pattern that time. That gets bagged. 3rd and 1. Big down here. Zach has switched between a few different defenses throughout this. He could go to the nickel wide. He could be in the nickel 3-3 Cub. He could be in the 6-1 for all we know. Frankie, though, going back to the tight doubles, he's not making things confusing or complex. He's calling what he knows, and he's running it well. Drops back. Halfback not there. Return route. Gonna break open just barely. The user got caught. I know Zach wanted it. Frankie executes, though. 3rd and 1 becomes a 1st and 10, and the chains move forward. We're now at the 18-yard line. First quarter, we're already 2 minutes in. Winner of this will be the winner of the first Civil GG tournament in College Football 27. Winner circle, get free entry into this. $500 winner take all. Showing blitz, guess what? We're going full coverage. I love the chess match. Frankie calls a draw. Great user play. Stops the draw. Could have been a big play. Screamer. Third and 8. Nickel 3-3 Cubs stays Zach Attack's defense. Frankie has moved the ball this far relatively easily, but now facing a 3rd and 8. 5-man. Zach Attack gets the defense set up. Ends up sending 3-man pressure. Good pocket, but not good enough. Frankie gets taken down for 4th and 12 from the 20. He'll kick his 3. And Zach Attack, I'll be honest with you, he runs a little bit of an annoying offense. We're just going to keep it a buck. He does. His O is toxic. His O is frustrating. His O really should be outlawed. You should face prison time for running this type of offense. But here we are nonetheless. He's in the West Virginia offensive playbook, and he runs it very well. There is some skill gap to it. I'm not going to pretend like there isn't, but prepare yourself. You will want to vomit when you watch. Goes outside. Goes up. Down to the 25-yard line. Watch what he's going to do. We're watching from his point of view. He's in the power I, and he's shifting from goal line. That's toxic. He stays in goal line, actually. Goes to the halfback dive. Takes off the middle, bounces off a block, makes someone miss. Gets to a gain of about 12 right there. 14 instead. Clock's going. He's going fast. He immediately goes into the power I tight, then flips Let's see if he goes toss to the left. He does. Lead blockers get caught up. Great defense by Frankie. Good stick by Zach, but not able to make anything happen. Easily could have been a loss, though. He's able to make it into a gain of 1. A frustrating way to have to play defense. Frankie's going to try his best, but it's tough. Zach now goes to the power eye tight. That's strong left, the short side. Goes to the lead right. Numerous lead blockers to the outside, but he's going to cut it up. 3rd and 2 now. Let's look. Halfback dive. That time gets easy gain. I mean, this, I'll be honest with you. It's pretty frustrating. It's pretty hard to defend. I don't know what I would do. Goal line takes us to end of the first. Good question from Motion Man. Who mains Madden out of the 3 coaches? When Madden comes out, Hexing and Decroft both transfer over pretty heavy. I'm staying on college football quite a bit, and then they'll come back as the year goes on. Comes out in the goal line. He's now going to check into goal line still. Comes out in formation shifting, but stays in it right there. Gets blown up by the safety. Great gap shoot by Frankie. Gets me a 2nd and 10. Biggest thing against this type of offense, you have to hit them in the backfield. But Quentin, could it be possible that someone runs it better than that? We have a comment saying that you can bag it easily with quarters. I agree, quarters is likely the best, but could you counter that on offense? I don't know. One thing I'll say about Zach Attack is while this is a toxic scheme, and a lot of people can just snap the ball and do it, there are ways to run this at a higher skill level. And what Zach Attack's doing is he's taking what a lot of pro players are doing right now. Formation shifting between different things. He's just doing it into something very toxic, which is a solid way to play the game, even if it is toxic. Now he's in gun wing pair. Goes to a very meta formation. He's going to go up for the long ball. He tries to ag catch it. Bad throw, bad catch. 4th and 6 now. He's going to settle for 3. And I'll be honest, if you're Frankie Lucy, you just stopped one of the most toxic offenses in the game. And honestly, Zach has to nail field goal. And that's going to be tough. Not for Zach, though. Straight as an arrow. 3-3 ball game. 2nd quarter. Winner take all. Quentin, I don't doubt it, but could this guy be better than him? Could this guy be better than him? Maybe, maybe not. Frankie Lucy versus Zach Attack. Frankie is now on offense as the Texas Longhorns. Both of these guys have made it past midfield, but not much further. They both got stopped. Zach Attack, his first passing attempt looked ugly, I'll be honest with you. He called a great play, but pretty bad execution, if I can't lie. He's now going to go into the Cub 2-man on defense. We're watching from Zach Attack's point of view. He's running a lot of nickel 3-3 Cub. He's making a lot of adjustments as well. 3-man rush, but you never know. Handoff, Texas. Gain of about 5. If you're Frankie, I'm not going to lie to you. You don't want Zach having the ball on offense. We have to be clock conscious here, especially because it's very easy to get this clock milked out, okay? You really shouldn't let Zach see the ball this half. You have enough situational time. Like, you have enough time in this situation. 40-second play clock. 2nd and 4 here. This should be the final play before the 2-minute timeout. Zach should not get the ball back. You are happy going into half 6-3. Second and 4 now. Frankie Lucy, strong right. Going to go run left, though. Safety coming down. Not really anything there. Stiff arm, tackle for a loss of 5. Take this to a 2-minute timeout. Then we have 2 downs to pass the ball, pick up the first. $500 on the line. This is the first ever Civil.GG College Football 27 Championship. Our next tournament will be in about 2 weeks. And we'll be ready to go. 2-minute timeout is there. In the Rose Bowl. Frankie in the gun tight doubles. Fresno State here. I've liked a lot of Frankie's route combos that we've gotten to see so far. Zach doing a lot of send 3. Post route, overthrown. Now we're in a huge 4th and 5. That's a tough ball to fit in. Whit Weeks on the coverage. Great college ultimate team player is Whit Weeks as well. Gun tight doubles again. Zach sitting in the 2-man. Sends motion across the field. 3-man pass rush. Halfback maybe. Post route. Bad. A lot of bad things happen right there, but he ends up catching it. Really tough throw. Zach's views are a little bit off. I don't know if he had anything else to throw. It was 4th down, so you got to fit into a tight window. Zach could have made the play, but misses it with his user. Nonetheless, Frankie Lucy picks up a tough 4th down. You just have to avoid that. You can't be there again. You got a little lucky that you held on to that pass. He's milking the clock. Run right side now. Good run defense from Zach. Stuffs him for a loss of 1. Clock is winding down. You're Frankie. Get into field goal range by any means possible and end the half up 6-3. To win this game, it's going to be ugly. He is milking the clock. You don't want Zach attacking the ball back the way he's playing offense. That's miserable to play against. Now we're okay scoring whenever. Freeform outside. Big ball to the Texas. He's going to break a tackle and get down all the way to the 4. LSU has to call a timeout. And no matter what at this point, Zach Attack will not get the ball back any more than 28 seconds. And Frankie's in an awesome spot. You call any play you want right here that's on the ground. Do not put this ball in the air. If you score, you can score if you'd like to. I'm okay with that, honestly, because it's not enough time for Zach in the style of offense that he plays. And you go up 7 points. Halfback handoff, right side. Easy walk. He's going to fall down a little short. Another timeout away from LSU. At this point, we are all scoring. Do not get cute. We don't need to milk more clock. You can get a stop for a little 28 seconds, less than that if Zach gets the ball. Goal line on offense. Gonna go QB sneak. Does not get it. Final timeout from the Tigers. Frankie Lucy looking to pull off an upset. Let's go pistol. Run to the right, most likely, I'm guessing, but I'm not 100% sure. Could go left. Might be able to reach that outside backer. Run right side. Has a lane one-on-one. Got it. He's going to go into the end zone. 23 seconds left. No timeouts for LSU. Really a picture-perfect end to that drive, too, because he was able to take all the time off the clock. Notice, again, we keep talking about it, but the top players that we saw this in the quarterfinals and now in the finals as well, are all very concerned about clock management. Why? Because it makes a huge difference in these end-of-half situations, whether it's the first or second half. Now, Frankie Lucy got a little lucky on 4th down earlier in this drive. Zach's user was a little bit off, but it doesn't matter. He ends up scoring, and he's giving Zach the ball, likely on his own 25 with 23 left. Zach runs a run-heavy offense. Now, there's big plays that happen, but he has no timeouts, and it's run heavy. You like your spot if you're Frankie. Return's going to come out. Wilson the third. Gets nothing on the return, down to zone 19. 20 seconds left. Love that for Frankie. Going to be in the goal line. Audibling up. Let's go here. Checks up. Gonna go toss to the left. No, it goes lead instead. Oh, halfback bumps. Gets nothing. Out of bounds. Let's go. Not a great play call there from Zach. He's gonna be in the gun wing pair. This is kind of his passing formation. It has a short post route, which is pretty nice. If you're Frankie, you can't let something stupid happen here. He's going to throw it up one-on-one. He's going to go for that green catch. Can he get the perfect green? He greens it. Oh, he comes down with the quadruple coverage green. Oh! That's nasty. I have no idea if he has a special ability on that player. He seemed to leap 15 yards into the air. I don't know if Zach's just mastered that, but he gets the 50-yard gain and gets into field goal range. This is a tough field goal. We have 5-mile-per-hour winds going to the right. We're at the 35-yard line, right hash. This is going to be tough, but if he can nail this, he'll cut it to just a 4-point lead. And it looks like that should be good. Oh, yeah. That's an impressive field goal. People can say it's brain dead, but I'll be honest with you, we have 300 people in this chat, and I'm not sure if anybody else is able to green catch that. There is skill gap to it. We have to, if that's true, if my statement's correct, then that is true. But now the rocket catch actually takes a good amount of skill. You have to line that up and make the catch. Now we'll see Zach attack, no longer worried about time, on offense, down 4 in the West Virginia playbook. He has Hall of Fame sure hands and 50-50, and he's 6'7". Fair enough. You know what? Maybe we all could do that. He's getting to the outside. The lead's going to hit the edge. Going to actually turn the corner now. Now Texas has to make a tackle. He makes only miss. Hawk down by number 1. Leaps onto his back like a backpack. And Zach Attack is just going to go hurry up here. Beanie in the chat. I see you. LSU's quarterback calling out the signals. Not like he's needed at all. Handoff. Lead gets blown up this time for a gain of only 2. Frankie Lucy has gotten a half stop this game. He's held Zach to 3 one time. And he got a stop at the end of the half, which we're not calling a half stop, but it is a half stop because the half. Little play on words there. Nonetheless, we haven't seen Zach score 7 yet. Now Zach's going to the QB RPO. Might be able to hit this slot up the seam. He's going to try waiting. He won't. QB's going to take off. Going to get a gain of about 8 to a 3rd and inches. I'll be honest, if there's one offense I don't want to be on a 3rd and inches against, it's the gun power eye tight. Papa Malachi in the chat. I see you. I see Final Flash. I see Vegas. Dak. QB. Sneak potentially coming right here because it's just a wide open. You kind of have to call it QB sneak. Oh, he doesn't have it in his audibles. Dang. We're going to go fullback dive. This could end up being bad. I see these be bad sometimes. No. He gets a speed burst for a gain of about 5 on the 29-yard line now. Still down 4 points. He's not worried about clocking at all, though. He's going fast out of a heavy formation. Run to the left. Numerous lead blockers. Gets outside, but number 5 is going to take him down. One of the biggest things with this is you're going to get one-on-one tackles, and you need your boys to make the hits, right? Something that a lot of these people do who are the best in this type of offense is when they get one-on-one, they make you miss. Zach Attack, very good at it. That time, though, the Texas defender makes the tackle. No interior help, although the Texas defender gets off a block and makes a tackle. If you're Frankie on defense, you can only do so much. At some point, you need your boys to make plays, and the fellas are making some tackles right here. Zach on 3rd and 9, now out of this offense, getting to something that we haven't seen him in. And I'll be honest, I'd like to see him still stay in the offense. He's going to this RPO, though. Watch the quarterback, watch the orbit bubble. Frankie looking to defend that. Now let's defend the QB. Gets a big gain. Tackled short. We're on 4th and inches. Frankie with a chance to make a statement. Zach Attack staying in this offense. This could go wrong. I do not like Zach staying in this. He's going to come downhill. Zach gets the first, though. Scary situation for both players. Now, Zach, everything can slow down. Coming back out in the power eye tight. Shotgun. Motion man. We will have Madden tournaments as well. We just don't have the new Madden yet. We'll have one for Madden, one for college football each month. Power eye to the top. Oh, left. Oh, he gets shot in the backfield by Frankie. The perfect safety gap shoot from Jelani McDonald gets Zach Attack in the backfield for a loss of 6. Now, here's the deal. Here's what you got to be aware of if you're Frankie. We have a 6'7" monster on the left side. He's getting double teamed. One low, one high. He goes up for it. I'm hitting him in the gut. He's gonna launch. No, he's gonna go drag. Okay, green catch. Get off of me, he says, for a gain of 8. No, for a gain of 12. 3rd and 4 now. This has been a battle of a drive for Zach, and he does not want to settle for 3. Zach's getting out of the heavy. He's in the wing slot over. Watch out for the RPO. Lewis the QB making the calls. Now he's running out. User trying to get there. The boys rally well, and we're on a 4th down again. Zach Attack could settle. He could kick his 3rd 3 of the game and go down 1 point. He's going to go. Gun wing pair. One of the nice things with wing pairs has this play called tight end attack, which has one of the best routes in the game, a short corner. You see it from the inside tight end. Halfback right, tight end's left. Watch that swing. It's underrated. Drag coming from the ISO. It's a very good route combo. Drag there. Got it. Possession catch into the inch-yard line. If you're Frankie, sell out the fellas, get them inside, and hope you blow this up. Gap shoot, perfect, blown up. He did it. We're going to the 4th. Down 4. Championship game here, ladies and gentlemen. Zach Attack on offense as the LSU Tigers. We have Frankie Lucy, the underdog. Someone I didn't know if he was going to get out of the 2nd round, I'll be honest, just because I've known him for a while. He's made it to the finals, has a 4-point lead, and has a chance to get a goal line stop. $500 on the line. Our first ever College Bowl 27 Winner Circle free entry tournament. Our Winner Circles are a yearly membership. You get access to stuff like this. Early content. Fullback dive. Blown up into the end zone. By a hair. Dallas Cowboys game. Maybe a decade ago. The first down that brought out the index card. That's what they did for the touchdown right there. LSU goes up 3. If you're Frankie, I'll be honest with you. If you're anybody, and you said in a championship game, you could have the ball down only 3 points with only 4 minutes left, you take that situation every time, right? The game is completely in his hands. He can milk. He can call any play. He can kick 3 to tie to send it to OT. This is the most beautiful spot you could be in if you're him. We'll see what Frankie does with it. We're watching from Zach Attack's point of view. Zach has a little trifecta of defensive formations. The nickel 3-3 cub, the nickel wide, a little bit more run defense from there, and the 4-3-6-1. He doesn't really go to that too much, but he has it in his back pocket. User in the high safety on the left is going to be stretched right. He's flowing over top. His user got put down, but the rest of the Tiger defense came in and made the tackle for a gain of nothing. That's neutral. Arch Manning complaining to Sark on the sideline. Arch, let's try focusing on getting some good passes. You've sold a few. I saw you last season. I've seen you this game. Future Heisman winner Arch Manning at the helm. Texas coming out in the gun-tight doubles now. He's in Fresno State's offensive playbook. Zach's running a lot of man coverage, by the way. Just so you know, a wheel route from the halfback, if you could get time, and the perfect throw is a touchdown over top, but you need those things. You see it right there. It is pass lead up and outside, lob. You can breadbasket that. That's one of D. Croft's signature throws. D. Croft, coach on Civil GG, one of my good friends, known him for years, over $200,000 in tournament winnings. He's done that to me personally numerous times this year. 3rd and 7, gun-tied doubles. Frankie needs the first. He will not be punting, most likely. Watch out for the return route. A little slant as well, potentially. No, he goes motion. Not sure what he's doing here. Halfback out of the backfield. Corner route he missed. Throws it away. And now everything's going to come down to this. 4th and 7. Good news for Frankie is that if LSU gets the ball back, he could, because of the situation, still have a chance to go down and win the game later. But you have to get a stop. He's struggling against this 2-man. And what I'll tell you is that he had the corner route last play. He saw it late, though. Let's see what we have. 3-man rush. He's got time. Had the crosser, misses it. He's going to take off. Arch Manning uses his legs. Now he's going to get down. That's a big-time gain. The pocket holds up well. The D tackle got shielded to the left side. Zach Attack on defense had contains, but when you only rush one, you're relying on that D tackle to collapse the entire interior. Doesn't happen that time. And now Frankie's back into the rhythm of his offense. He's going to go stretch left. Great run defense from Zach Attack. Very good. Numerous defensive players flying to the ball. That time the D-tackle makes the tackle for a loss of 2. 2nd and 12. We're going to see him likely come out in the tight doubles again. This is likely 3 passing downs in a row unless he gets the first. $500 on the line. Winner will take all of the dollars. The loser will go home with nothing. 3-man pass rush again. Notice the hook crawl on the left, though. That will actually help prevent the QB scramble up the middle. Just a little bit, it could. Depending on where it plays. Gonna be a handoff. No, RPO. Gets a late block. I was worried for a second. And the 2nd and 12 turns into a 3rd and 5. If you're Frankie, that's nice. You need something to make the game easier for yourself. You are struggling getting routes open right now. Zach's going max coverage. So anything you can do to make the game a little bit easier on yourself, great job. I love that. 3-man pass rush. Zach was on the wrong user for a second. Gonna get that return route. Drops it. Zach almost could have picked it off with his user. Now we're in a situation where we are not guaranteed to see Frankie get the ball back if he does not get this. Both players with 3 timeouts. Both players with historic runs to get to this point, and we're down to potentially the final drive for Frankie's underdog run. Tight doubles, halfback right, flips to the left. Zach Attack has to adjust quickly. That tight end's cross-manned. There's a chance he could get burnt over top. Users in a QB spy. Watch the switch stick, then watch the spy. Gave up the 4th down earlier to this. Throws it. Tight end up the seam. He makes the diving catch on the 24-yard line. Exactly what we pointed out pre-snap that had the potential to burn Zach. The perfect throw, the perfect catch, gets Frankie into field goal range to tie the game, and now he can run the game basically out. He could play for overtime if he wanted to, or finish the job here. 1 second on the play clock, he runs the ball. Great run defense from Zach Attack. Falls forward for a gain of about 3. Nice favorable roll. Clock's still going. No timeouts from either player. Tight end drops the ball right in the breadbasket. The final play. Let's see it. 2nd and 7 now. Going Texas 4-man on defense. Very good run defense from Zach. Very, 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 very good. Again, you see nowhere to go. Now timeout from Zach. That is not the correct call from Zach. If you are Zach, you are now playing for overtime. There's not enough time for you to play for you getting the ball. Don't you dare get a lag out. No. Okay. That was a dumb timeout from Zach. You want to kill the clock on the other way. 3-man pass rush again from Zach. There's an argument to finally send 5, but he's not going to here. Now he's super playing for this the OT, which is fair. Double drags, not there. Crosser, not there. Takes off. Arch Manning again. Slides for the first. Oh, they called it 4th and inches. Oh! Oh! You have to kick. You have to, because even if you get it, you're going to end up kicking anyways. Oh, no! No, sir! You can't challenge it. No, you can't go for it. No, you cannot go for this. Because even if you get it, you're not guaranteed. You'll end up probably kicking anyways. He will eat the delay. I think that's smart. Zach will accept it. The small nice thing about eating the delay there is that adds about a second to your field goal, which is important here. $11 seconds left, 4th and 5. Frankie with the biggest kick of his career. Send it into OT or not. He kicks it a little to the left, but it's through into the All-State banner. And we're going to see Zach Attack. Remember earlier in this game, though, Zach Attack with almost no time left. What did he do? He threw a rocket catch to a 6'7" mammoth. There is a chance of that. If you're Zach Attack, you kind of you need this to be a touchback. You don't want to actually return this at all. You need the 8 seconds because you could ag and get to field goal range with 8 seconds. If you return this, you need a fair catch. No, you got to go down quick. He does. 6 seconds, though, that was incredibly smart. That's the difference in that 5 yards. That took an extra half second to second off. Then the squib kick took another second off. And we go from Zach Attack having 8 seconds or so to 6. You probably can't ag now anymore. Each second is so important. You know, inside zone. Tackled down. The 45-yard line. We're going to see a jump ball. We're going to see a jump ball into the end zone. There's an argument, if you're Frankie, to send pressure. 5. No more. Send everybody else back. And not let him have time to throw it into the end zone. Look what he's doing. Run everybody back. We're going to have a 3-on-1. There's a chance. He lobs it up. Even if he catches it, he shouldn't have it. Dropped. Overtime. $500 championship game. We're getting overtime ball. Frankie Lucy has managed to fight, claw, and scratch his way into the championship overtime. Zach Attack, the clear favorite from start to finish, not just in this game, but this tournament. And here we go. I don't know who's more built for this situation. All bets are off. Frankie, I'll say this. When he's on offense, and he gets to be on defense first, when he's on offense, he's got to make the game easier for himself. His passing attack has not been it yet. He's struggling. Pancakes all across the field. We're at IHOP. 7-yard gain. Power eye tight. Goes lead left. See the safety scraping over top? The Texas Longhorns fly to the football. That's a stampede of horns. Forcing Zach Attack to pass. Great run defense. I refuse to listen to the people that say this is unstoppable. We have seen numerous tackles in the backfield. It's very good. It's very toxic and very annoying. Is it unstoppable? That's factually incorrect. Watch. Now, is this ag unstoppable? Potentially. 5-man pressure. Gets picked up. Throws it one-on-one. Needs a green catch. He gets it. That's disgusting. I'll be honest with you. I really don't have much more to say other than that is a 6'7" mammoth out there. If you want to call that brain dead, you better call Matthew Stafford and Calvin Johnson brain dead too. You better call Tom Brady and Randy Moss brain dead too. I'm just going to say, you better keep that same energy when you're watching highlights of the best receivers ever touched with football. That guy's one of them. 6'7". He's got every ability in the game. Frankie Lucy on offense, down 7. If you're Zach, you stop everything easy and you make Frankie beat you with dots. He has to dot you. He's going to be running a lot of man coverage. Frankie goes stretch to the right side. Cuts it inside. Oh, he gets a free shot to the end zone. That's exact. No, Frankie, shut up. Frankie, shut up. Frankie, shut up. Will you celebrate one more time, dude? Frankie's begging for every yard and just so. Frankie with the opportunity to go for the win right here. Or we play another OT. 1 halfback, 3 tight end, pistol you off stack. $500 coming down to literally this play. We have nickel wide on defense. This is going to be good run defense. Arch Manning could scramble on this, by the way. Remember, college rules, we're 3 yards away from the end zone on a 2-point conversion. Texas 4-man will give up the scramble. Will give up the scramble if it's there. Frankie letting this play clock go down. We may have been bluffed. Oh, he snaps it. Handoff right side. A Tiger in the back, but breaks one, and the Longhorns go down. Zach Attack blows up the run. Didn't stand a chance, and just like that, Zach Attack wins the first College Football 27 championship from Civil GG. $500. Frankie Lucy with 1 second left on the play clock, decides to snap the ball, runs to the right side. I'll be honest, the halfback threw one off, but when you got multiple Tigers on your face, even a Longhorn goes down.